chasing you. I'm not chasing you. Hi, buddy. Come here. Oh. Oh, you shit. Hold on, sweeties. Hold on. What a great puppy. All right. Sorry, I'm ill prepared. I'm always ill prepared. It's kind of my thing. It's what I do. I'm working on it. Here we go. Yay. Hello. 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 You're a good dog. Stay there. I don't know. I'm lost. I feel lost. How's everyone else doing? I'm gonna do drugs. Drugs. Doing drugs. Strange day. So this shit's been happening on my channel, on the live streams. There's been conflicts between viewers, and it's been weighing on me all day long. And I'm bothered by it. Shit happened 2 days ago. Shit happened yesterday. I feel like I have to do something, being as I'm the I don't know, channel owner, author, host? I don't know. Anyway. This was supposed to be a safe space for people who have issues. And for the past 2 days, or the last 2 live broad streams, it definitely was not a safe place for at least one person when it should have been. Because if somebody says something, no, that's not how I want to word that. If there's any kind of possible conflict that might be going on, or something like that, here, in this realm, don't say things that would cause an escalation. Say things that would de-escalate. Or say nothing. But there was definitely some escalation statements that were made upon my review. And one of the people that was watching didn't feel this was a safe space, and that really sucks, and that upsets me a lot. Anyway, I have to deal with that. I don't know how to word correctly what it is I'm trying to say. Maybe by doing more drugs it will help me out. But disappointed. Disappointed. You got... everything was going so well for so long, for like weeks and stuff, but then all of a sudden there's a problem between people who've been around for weeks and stuff. So I have to think on this to decide what it is. I don't know. This is unprecedented. I don't know what to do next. What do you do? For me, it's unprecedented when you have long time regular viewers who come back. I live stream every day. Who come back to the live streams every day, and all of a sudden they're getting into it with each other. And you know, a lot of us, most of us, all of us, we're fucked up. So it should be a safe place for all. And it wasn't for at least one person. Maybe more, probably. So I feel like I failed to shut that shit down. To shut that shit down when it was more, probably. There we go. I failed to shut that shit down like I should have. I didn't, because I didn't know what was going on. I mean, I was lost and confused, and I'm just upset. So there's the, yeah. There were definitely statements made that would, instead of de-escalating the issue, they were designed to escalate the issue. And that's just not cool. I try to de-escalate, but because I have autism, I tend to escalate issues. Because I don't understand human behavior a lot. Sex. I'm gonna do drugs. This kind of stuff doesn't help my mental illness, my depression, and then it doesn't help the mental illness of the people involved either. Nobody's benefiting from this at all. As far as I know, but some people do like conflict. I don't like conflict. I don't want conflict. But here conflict has arrived on my front porch. And I feel like I have to do something. I don't want to be the police. I don't want to investigate. I want everything to be light, happy, and funny kind of stuff. But it's not. Stuff happens. People get upset with other people. I can go back and research every single thing that was said by every single person, but that would take hours. And then my odds of misinterpreting what I'm reading are good because I've got autism, so you can't really tell like tone and sarcasm and stuff, especially when you're just writing stuff. I'm having a hard time lighting this because I'm not sure if I want to put a little bit of concentrate on the end of it. But the last time that I lit this, I put a little concentrate on the end of it, so it might already have a little concentrate on the end of it, and if I light it again, it might. I guess it won't hurt it. Alright, let's do that. I'm going to add more on in there. More on in there. No, I'm not going to add more on in there. So I'm disappointed with the shit that's been going on my live streams in the comments. But I'm really disappointed in my response to it, in that I did not do anything, I feel like, to de-escalate it. I was just reading the comments that were going on. I was just reading there's this conflict, and I'm just reading the comments on the conflict where I didn't really, I mean, I guess I was weighing in, but I don't know. And I'm sure I'll, at some point in time, go back and talk about what happened, like in specifics. But I'm gonna do drugs now. I can't see what I'm doing. Alright, there we go. Adding some concentrate to the end of my roach. It's like maybe I need a moderator for my. Maybe I need a moderator for the chat thing, but there's nobody that's going to have the same idea that I have when it comes to moderating stuff. They're not gonna. No one's gonna moderate the way that I want them. I would want things to be moderated. Like, even if I gave crystal clear instructions, I'm like, all right, this is exactly what I want you to do for these exact situations. It never goes that way. Some shit's always said and done. That's not what I want done. And then I'm upset that normally it makes shit, it has the outcome that I definitely want to avoid happens. And then I'm just going to do drugs. There's a movie on Hulu called Prey, Prey, and I was looking for something to watch because I watch a lot of TV because I have no life. I have agoraphobia and I'm a big fucking loser. So I watch a lot of TV, and I watched the preview for this, and it was like the trailer, and I was like, I don't know, halfway through the 2 minute trailer before I realized that this movie is part of the Predator film series. Had no idea. Nothing indicated that it was involved in the Predator lore. I like the Predator movies because I saw the first Predator movie when I was like young, like, I don't know, under teenage age, I want to say, but I don't remember when it came out. So young to the point where it was like, wow, this movie's really good. The Predator movie, and then I also like the Alien movies as well. So I like the Alien and the Predator stuff. The reason I like the Aliens movies is the first one I saw, Alien series, is that I saw Aliens. Aliens was awesome. Just awesome. A lot of non-stop action in there. Well, maybe not non-stop, but a lot of action going on in that movie, which was really good. The first one had a lot of action in it, but it didn't have as much action. And I saw Alien after I saw Aliens. I saw Aliens first. Anyway, there's a movie called Prey that's part of the Predators franchise, and I didn't know. Franchise was the word I was looking for. All right. I don't know if this is helping me or not. Probably not. No telling. I'm putting it out. It's out. So this live stream feels different because I had this like stuff weighing on me before I started the live stream of there was a conflict over the past couple of days between two of the regular viewers of the live stream. And that's disappointing. To the point where one says, I don't ever want to come back. It's not a safe place for me. I don't want to come back. And I'm like, that's not the goal that I had. I should have shut that shit down sooner. When I realized there was a problem, I should have put an end to it sooner, but I was just reading because I didn't understand what was going on, and that was a mistake on my part. I was just reading the comments out loud, which I don't think helped. I think that shit just made shit worse. So it should have been like, this needs to stop. We need to stop doing this. But have someone who says that they're not going to be watching the live streams anymore, who was a regular and watched the live streams, and says that they didn't feel like this was a safe place to talk about stuff, and I thought it was. But I admit I didn't do my part and I failed. I didn't do my part to make sure that it was a safe place because I didn't make it one. That burden falls on me, and I did not do what I should have done, which was, and not necessarily end the conflict, but I feel like me reading the comments that were conflicting was an escalation. I could have just not read them, and then it wouldn't have escalated. I could have issued some sort of warning or something like that. I don't know. Hey, you've got to stop doing this, or I'm going to put you in timeout or something. I didn't do that. Hmm. I don't know. I'm not a leader. I can be. I don't want to be. I want somebody else to make the decisions. I don't mind being the number two guy. Anyway, still working out how to deal with the current situation, and then I have to work out, well, what do I do if this happens in the future? So this is day 3 of the issue. Took me this long to realize I need to do something. Well, I didn't realize there was a problem on day 1, and then I realized there was a problem on day 2, and now here it is, day 3, and now I have to do something. And I don't, yeah. So, also, yeah, this was unprecedented. Everybody's got along with everybody. Everybody says hi, that kind of stuff. Hi to you, hi back, and everyone's like really nice and stuff. But then, then shit happened. I didn't stop the things. See, there were statements made that were clearly made to escalate the situation, and I didn't quash that, and I should have, and I regret that decision, and that's something. There we go. So for the future, when the statements that are made that are escalating statements, I need to not read those. Okay, that's good. But you guys need to not say them also. If there's a problem, don't escalate it, de escalate it, or say nothing. That's what I need. I got this little bit of skin sticking out of my fingernail. It's driving me nuts. Can you see? Probably not. It's like sticking up right there on my fingernail, right there on that. Can you see it? Right here on this one. I don't know if I can point to it. I can't lean in and point to it, but it's right there. There's this little bit of skin between my fingernail and my finger. It's just sticking right up there. And I could grab this thing and yank it, but it would just rip it back, and then it would hurt for days, and then probably get infected. But what I need to do is like cut it off. But I need some like sharp little pointy tools. Like I've got these little. I guess they're fingernail clippers, but not really. They're more like nippers for your fingernail. I don't know, fingernail nippers. So I need to like nip that shit off because it's bothering me that it's there. That's something that's just gonna bother me. I could bite it like this to get it off, but I never really mastered that, getting your teeth to hit in just the right spot, So I'd bite it in the wrong place, and then I wouldn't get all of it, and then I'd be upset about that and making it worse. Also, I don't want to put my finger in my mouth because that's gross. I don't know when I washed my hands last. I mean, I know I wash them several times a day, but I don't remember when the last time was, and I'm sure I've touched shit that I don't want in my mouth. There are 3 glasses of water over here. That's fucked up. I only made 2 glasses. I made them at the same time, and I have to make water. I gotta get water, and I gotta put salt in it, and then I gotta mix it. I have to make water because if I don't put salt in the water, it tastes wrong. And I brought both of them over here and I set them down. And now there's 3 glasses of water. The other day I made 2 glasses of water and I set them down, and then I looked over here and there's only one. And then I drifted away talking about some shit. I looked back and there was 2 again. I was like, all right. But now there's 3. I'd show you, but they're glasses of water. Who cares? There's 3 glasses of water, and I only made 2 and put them over here, which means I might have left one here from yesterday. I mean, that is possible. I could have done the shit. I might even carried a third one over. I don't know. But I know 2 of them I made today, and one of them might be from yesterday. The one in the middle, it goes 1, 2, 3. The one in the middle has to be one of the new ones. No, it doesn't. I could have set them around it. I don't know. I need to drink water, and one of these waters, I think one of them's from yesterday. Or it just appeared in the multiverse. I'm not sure. Did I switch universes? Hate that shit. One time I was in a lake with my daughters, and we had this. We were swimming, and we had this. It was a floating ball. It was a floating foam ball that had a cover on it. So it's only 2 parts. It's the foam and the cover. And we had played ball with these things numerous times, and like the cover has come off the ball, and both parts float. The cover floats, and the foam bar both float because we ripped them apart before by accident. So we're just kind of throwing this ball around while we're playing, swimming in this lake, and it landed right behind me, and I turned around, and it was gone. Just like don't know where it went. It was only 2 parts, and both parts floated, and it was gone, and we never found it. I'm just like looking around. They're like, "Come on, throw it back," and I'm like, "I can't find it." It's like it's right behind you, but it wasn't. It literally landed right behind me. Like I think I reached up to grab it and like get out my hand, which like that. And if there was like a fish there that ate it, I think I would have like noticed or felt it or something. But just fucking completely disappeared, like it sank, which just isn't possible because we've been playing with that same ball, God, for a long time. It was days on that particular vacation trip, but it wasn't the first vacation trip that we had that we used that same ball. So we were convinced that we switched universes or the ball did or something. Something happened. Yeah, I'm high, and I feel the high kicking in, but my emotional discord issues that I was having before I smoked the marijuana are still here. I'm upset about some things that have been happening in the comments recently, chats recently, yesterday and the day before. 2 long-standing people were having a conflict, and I'm upset about the conflict, and I'm upset about the way that I handled it. So now, yeah. So I was disappointed in the situation and myself before I smoked marijuana, and now having smoked marijuana, and I added concentrate to it, and there was already concentrate in it, so I'm very high. I feel like my eyes are. I still feel the same disappointed, which is an unhappy feeling. You know, on top of all the other mental illness. And the depressing part, there's multiple depressing parts, but a part that is depressing about this is I thought this was a safe place, and one person definitely did not feel safe, as they stated. Didn't feel like this was a safe space and didn't want to watch the live stream anymore, even though having a history of watching the live streams for weeks. And I found that to be heartbreaking. So I fucked up for letting that shit happen. Well, for the first day I didn't realize there was a problem. The second day is when I realized there was a problem, and then how I handled it didn't make it better because, you know, one person said it wasn't a safe space anymore. So before, when I could say, "Hi, welcome to the show. This is a safe space to talk about stuff," now I can't say that because it's not. Because there were statements made that were clearly, upon review, there were statements made that were clearly made to escalate an already bad situation. And that's not a safe space. We de escalate, or we say nothing. But there were escalation statements, which, like, if there was a certification, certified safe place, I just lost my certification. Like, I've lost this thing that I've earned. Not so much me, it's everybody else. I lost this thing that was earned. Like, I fucked that up by not doing something about it. This shit really bothers me. Does it? I hope I'm not, like, just using this as have something to talk about. Like, conflict breeds interest. So people find interest in conflict. So if there was conflict or something going on, then that might make people more interested. More people want to watch if there's some sort of conflict. So I hope that that's not what I'm doing. I hope I'm not, like, perpetuating this conflict in order to get more, like, on a subconscious level. I hope I'm not doing shit like that, because that's not cool. I'm exploiting somebody else's pain in order to get for my own gain. I don't want to be that person. I'm always afraid that I'm on some level subconsciously doing something horrible, so I always think about that. This is what I'm doing. Is there a horrible reason I might be doing this that I'm just not aware of? Because there's parts of my brain that do things that I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, there's a lot, I get a lot of input from a lot of different places, but so normally I'm driving the bus, but there's, like, these voices that are talking to me all the time. But sometimes they're like other personalities, but sometimes those personalities take over. No, I'm in control. But I get bad advice from the demons in my head or angels. I don't know the difference. All right. Where was I going with that? I don't know. I still have the summertime sadness from this is that thing that's going on. So I'm talking about it because I'm trying to work it out. One, to help with this current situation, and then two, to help with future situations if they ever arrive. I'd like to have, well, this is my precedent, so I got to figure it out now in order to make sure that I don't do the same wrong things in the future. I can do different wrong things. I don't like doing the same wrong things. If I'm going to do something wrong, I'd rather it just be something new that I'm trying. Until we get to that tried and true, then eventually I might have a system for this kind of thing. Oh, here's a conflict, and I just know these steps that I need to take in order to go through how to deal with it. You know? And it is a matter of, I was thinking about Was this something I should take sides on, or something I make it a point to take sides on, or make it a point to not take sides on, or should I just kind of read what's happening and then just see if I naturally take sides? I don't know. Being that I'm very elusive, or isolated, solitary person. Where was I going with that sentence? So my opinion, I just don't know if my opinion matters so much. Yeah, so it's like I'm over here and then everybody else is over here. It's not like I'm right here in my own little bubble and then everybody else is in a bubble right next to mine. There's space between the bubbles, between where I am and where everybody else is. There's a gap, a divide. It's not like I'm in a bubble inside of where everybody else is, or they're, yeah, that's my point being that me taking sides in something that's way over there, I don't think makes any difference. Or it might make all the difference in the world. I don't know. And what should that matter in what my decision is? And this little piece of skin on my finger is really bothering me. Like when I was younger, I just would have ripped that thing off and then caused it. It would have hurt, you know, and then it would have bothered me for like days. Might have got all like pink and little swollen, tender to the touch, and I'd be like, but I know I'm older now. I need to cut it off. I've got a razor blade right here, and I guess I could cut it against my fingernail, but that seems like that's just, I'm really risking a lot there, but I'm going to try it anyway. Everybody, hold on. Well, whilst I perform some minor surgery on myself. And this qualifies as surgery. That's a piece of skin that I'm cutting off with a knife. That's surgery. Or attempted surgery. Damn it, the knife is not as sharp as I need it to be. I got it. I got it. And I can't feel it at all. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? It's on the end of, it's on the very end of the knife. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's there. Just this little bitty string of hard skin on there. And I had a roommate that was always chewing on her hands. Like this all the time. Like when we were watching TV, we just kind of look over and there she was, just chewing on her hands all the time. Like biting off little bits of skin all the time. It's like, I asked, I said, what do you do? Where does that little bits of skin go when you bite them off? Clearly you're biting off bits of skin. Where do they go? And she didn't answer. Because the answer was she was spitting them out. Not that she was eating them, you know, she wasn't eating them. She was like, that kind of thing. And it was just like, we live together. You're literally spitting body parts out all over the place. There's like some gross in there, just so you know. But it was she couldn't stop. It was just one of those things. It was one of the things that she'd been doing. I don't know how long she'd been doing it. She did it the entire time I knew her. So that's one of those things that I knew that I wanted it to stop, but I knew that I was powerless to stop it. So what else can you do? Well, I never drank any water when I thought about it. I haven't read any comments yet. I'm trying to figure out what I was trying to do. Maybe I should just do that, and maybe there's better advice here. 6:35, so I was okay. Man, all right, here we go. I'm starting at the very beginning. I'm 35 minutes behind, and I apologize. Hi, Ian. First comment of the day says, hello. The live's begun. I hope everyone is doing well, and I will BRB. Be right back. Pee break. Dang it. I hope you came back. If it's 35 minutes later, if you're not back yet. Brandon Julian Windsor. Hi, Brandon Julian Windsor. Says, greetings, Walton. And that's me. Walnuts. And, of course, Yoda. Aww, that's so sweet. He's right here. Ian says, I'm back. Nice. Ian says, wait a minute. Are you watching like on your computer or on your TV or something? Because doesn't everybody take their phone into the bathroom? Like everybody takes their phone in the bathroom, right? If I'm standing in the bathroom, I set my phone on my dresser, which is right outside of my bathroom. Excuse me. I drink water and now I have to burp. Is that why I burp all the time? Do I drink water wrong? I burp all the time, but I just assumed it was a thing. Like it was, I just talk for like 30 minutes and let a little burp, and talk for 30 minutes, let a little burp. Am I drinking water wrong? I bet I've been doing this my whole life. Because it tastes a little bit like water when I came, like a little bit of water shot up when I did that. Maybe I'm drinking water wrong. And air's going down with it, and that's why I burp like that. Because I drink water all the time. Man, how do I solve that if I'm drinking water wrong and like air is going down with it? Like drink like this? That just seems like I'm gonna choke. Why are the human bodies designed so inefficiently? I've always wondered this. This is autism talking right here. Why is the human body so fucking inefficient? Why is respiration and ingestion right next to each other to the point where one could block the other one and interfere with it? Why aren't they further apart, you know? Like like dolphins and whales, they breathe and where they eat, they're nowhere near each other. You know, that shit makes sense. But why? Why are those two things right next to each other? And then why is reproduction right next to defecation? Why are those two things right next to each other? They don't have to be. They could be further apart because those are two things that, when they mix, they can cause problems. So why are they so fucking close together? It's inefficient. I'm telling you, the human body is just inefficient. Well, I mean, like having two lungs and having two kidneys, that's efficient right there. Redundancies, those are good. Redundancies are good. We like that. Two hands, that's redundancy. Two legs is not redundancy. It's hard to walk on one leg. Yeah. You need two eyes. That's not redundancy. You need that for depth perception. Anyway, now to get on that topic. Oh, I was eating wrong. My problems with like literally breathing could be over here and eating can be over here, or like eating could be here, breathing could be anywhere else. It doesn't need to be there. And another thing that bothers me, I wasn't talking about things that bothered me, but the human body it bothers me. But you ever notice that like when AI makes a robot, it's human looking and it's got like two eyes on the front, on one side of the head, and then if like you hit the robot, the head turns around. It's just like why aren't there eyes all the way around the whole thing? It's a fucking computer. You can have multiple cameras, and the computer can understand what every camera is doing. So why are there only cameras on one side of it? Why aren't there cameras all the way around the head of these? I mean, if I was a machine making a machine, I would make one that could see in every single direction, just so you would know shit was coming. Why would you want to have a blind spot? Human beings don't have, we don't have a choice. We have to have a blind spot. Their eyes are only on one side. But machines aren't that kind of limited. I guess it doesn't make the storyline as good on these movies and TV shows if you can't like sneak up on them. You know. Uh-huh. Okay. Where am I? Let's see here. Ian says, hi, Brandon, Julian, Windsor. Hope you're well. And then Qlu says, hello, Walnuts. Ian says, hey to Qlu. Hope you're good. Brandon, Julian, Windsor says, hey there, Ian. Doing great. Hope all is well with you too. Qlu says to me, Walton, maybe you should think about appointing moderators. I thought about that. Did I already answer that one? I thought about appointing moderators. Oh, wait, did I answer that afterwards? You already said, I think I already talked about that. I don't want to say it again what I already just said. I'm the guy that repeats himself. I'll say something and then I'll say it again and then I'll say it again. for various reasons. I might have forgot that I already said it, or I might want to drive the point home, or I didn't understand if I said it correctly. Sometimes I don't know if I say too much, I say too little, or I say the right amount. I assume I always say too much. I have a long history of that. So I thought about appointing moderators, but I don't know who, no one would be able to moderate the way that I would want them to. I've never communicated with somebody on the same level ever. I'm not saying that I'm on a higher level or lower level. I'm just saying that I'm somewhere else completely, and I've never been able to communicate my thoughts correctly to where someone did what I wanted them to do ever. But there's been times I've always felt like I communicated my thoughts crystal clear on what I wanted, and the person just did whatever they wanted anyway. I feel like that has happened a lot, which I feel like is a failure to communicate on my part because I didn't communicate enough to the point where I'm just like, no, you don't do what you want. I need you to do what I want. But that shit just doesn't happen. People just do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah. Brandon Julian Windsor says, I missed the last few streams. Has there been some conflict? If no one wants to relive it by explaining it, that's okay too. I thought it did. Were you there for that? I did, right? I talked about it. I didn't say exactly who it was or what it was about or what was going on because I can. I mean, I probably will at some point because it continues to afflict me, but I'm not sure. But I haven't said it yet. There's key players and shit happened and blah, 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 blah. Let's see here. Keelu says to Brandon Julian Windsor, nothing too serious, just touchy egos. Well, hold on. Is saying that someone has a touchy ego, is that an escalation or a de-escalation or neutral statement? Because that statement could be viewed as an escalating statement, touchy egos. You might be right on the money and saying exactly the right thing that might be true, but it might be something that if somebody's nerves are already raw, it might be something that might set them off if they're just like already angry and trying to calm down kind of thing. But yeah, that touchy egos is definitely a strong possibility of anything happens. But these are things that I learned about from having a lifetime of autism is that I have said the wrong thing at the wrong time numerous times. And I've always said, the thing is, I say things that are the true. But it pisses people off. I can give you an example. When I used to be married, my then wife, you know, may she burn in hell. She had a sister who had a huge falling out with their father, and they hadn't spoken in years. And when I heard the story numerous times from the whole family about why they were having a conflict. We were married for 8 years. They did not settle that conflict in that 8 years. They did not settle that. Anyway, but at some point I said to both of them, I said that, I said the reason that the reason you're not talking is pride. You're both just too proud to talk to each other. And the first time I said that to my then wife's sister, and she's just like, yeah, you're right, yeah. But then later on, she at the time that I said it, she was, yeah, fine. But then later on, I guess she thought about it and she got super pissed and she wound up calling my then wife and saying that she was mad about what I said. Well, I'm like, I didn't say anything that wasn't a lie. My then wife was just like, I know. And then I said the same thing to my then father-in-law, and he got mad. He got a little pissy with me about it. He just like, well, she's wrong. She's wrong, and he wanted me to absolutely side with him in that situation. I'm like, I just don't care. You guys want to argue, you fucking argue. I thought about actually going out and literally buying a hatchet and then having the two of them get together and literally bury it, but that didn't come to fruition. But I don't know. Saying, all right, everybody else, if someone else wants to weigh in, saying if somebody's upset and angry and like the fight's over and you're saying, you had a touchy ego, could that set somebody off? Because I think it could, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I mean, I don't talk human. I don't talk human very well at all. In my opinion, I don't talk human very well. I don't know. Yeah, because if someone feels strongly that they're right, they might say, I don't know, this is just my opinion. I might be overthinking that, and I'm hoping I'm not upsetting your Q, Lou, by me asking that or clarifying what happened there. Ian said, so Brandon, Julian Windsor, yeah, there has been. I think there's been some misunderstandings, but I was not there for it. Well, I was, but I was drunk, so I left the chat. Oh God, thank you. Thank you so much. I needed that. I did. That was good. All right. Brandon Julian Windsor says to at Q Lou, understandable, even if the safest of spaces, there'll be some clash of egos. Okay. Okay. That I guess that's true. All right, so maybe I shouldn't beat myself up too much about shit that happened, but no, I still will. But all right, even in the safest of spaces, there's still some clash of ego. That's actually very well said. That's like it's like almost poster worthy, but it's not something you'd put on a poster. It's not inspirational. But even in the safest of spaces, there's some clash of egos. That's actually brilliant. Could someone should write that down? Like I write, I've written books of just a bunch of one-liner kind of stuff like that, and that one was really good right there. I'll read it again. I will read it again. This is from Brandon Julian Windsor. It's even in the safest of spaces, there'll be some clash of ego. That's just very well said. That was very well put. It was epic, poetic, and like hitting the nail right on the head. Excellent. That's kudos. That's how I kudos. Sorry. That's my I don't know, I'm like saying not really good job, but that was awesome. I'm trying to acknowledge. I don't know what I'm trying to do. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Good job, but that's not correct because it's not, is it? That's the wrong thing to say. I'm trying to say something like that. Your statement I thought was profound and I felt it was moving and I was trying to convey that in some way, but I'm not trying to say uh, that's a good job, A plus or something like that, because I'm not a teacher and I'm not grading the conversation. I'm not like above everybody else in some way. We're all on the same level here, and I'm like, you just said something that was fascinating, and like I almost want to say thank you for it. That might be it. Like I'm going to use that, and I hope that's okay because I can see that I'm worried about future conflict resolution. That's actually something that I can say again. If there is some sort of conflict again in the future, I can say even in the safest of spaces, there'll be some clash of egos. Hold on, I'm going to take a screenshot of that because I feel like if I scroll off of it, I'm going to be like, wait, how was that worded? Because it was worded very well, in my opinion. I'm not exactly sure what I'm trying to. I'm trying to. I can't put it into words. I'm really upset about that. That I can't put into words what it is I'm trying to communicate right now, and I'm upset about that because there's got to be a word for it, but I'm not sure what it is, and that bothers me. That bothers me. That I can't effectively communicate what I'm trying to not actually communicate what I'm trying to say. I can't effectively say what I'm trying to say in a manner that it's like I'm just trying to articulate what it is. That's it. I can't articulate what it is that I'm trying to articulate. I can't articulate what I'm trying to convey, and that bothers me that I can't do that. Interesting. I'll figure it out. That's something, that's a program that was going to run in the background in my head. I'm going to forget about completely. And it's all of a sudden, it's just going to pop into my head one day and be like, that's it. That's what I was trying to say. But I'll forget the situation completely. I'm just going to be like, man, what the hell was that situation about? But I'll be like, that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say this. It'll figure it out. My brain will figure it out. Or I'll be like watching TV and then they'll say, somebody else will say exactly what I'm trying to say. And I'm like, that's what it was. That's what I was trying to convey about this one thing in the past that I either might or might not remember at that point. If someone else gives me the idea, then my chances of remembering it, like right on, I'm like, oh my God, I remember this exact situation and this was said. But when I solve it on my own, I don't have that normally. Okay. Wee In says, "Ooh, eerie. My man is watching Alien right now," and that was directed to me from Wee In because it says, "Well, when you type in, I don't know if you can read that. When you type in that, it says it's like my whole name. Are you like copying and pasting in there? Is that what's going on for the whole name thing?" You're watching Alien, like the original Alien. The original Alien was really good, and what made that movie good at the time? And I was like 1979, so I was a kid. I didn't see that movie until afterwards. But what I found out about that movie later was that it was a bunch of famous people and a relatively unknown Sigourney Weaver. So it was like the fact that the relatively unknown person lived to the very end and all the very famous people all died, especially one of them in the very beginning, Kane. He was a very famous actor at that time and he like died right away. And it's like, whoa. But like there's a lot of famous actors in there and a mostly unknown Sigourney Weaver at that time. And that's what one of the things that made that movie a really good movie is that you would expect that the main the famous people would live, and they did not. Not only did they die, they died pretty fast. Yeah, it was pretty good. But Aliens, I loved Aliens. Aliens was great. That had Bill Paxton in it, and Bill Paxton was great in that one there. And I heard that he ad-libbed a lot of that. A lot of that stuff. A lot of stuff wasn't in the script that he said. Like he's just like when their rescue ship that was going to take them off of the planet that was infected with aliens crashes, and that was their only way off, and it crashed, and they're just like, "Oh my God, what the hell are we gonna do now?" He's just like, "Game over, man, game over." Man, shit was hilarious because he's just walking around in the background. They're having a conversation in the front, and he's just walking around in the background, like, "What the fuck are we gonna do now?" Oh man, it was good. And then let's see, Aliens 3. What was that one? That was the one with Winona Ryder, right? No, that was Aliens 4. What was Aliens 4 called? Alias? Yeah, there was. I'm gonna go back to this, and no one wants to talk about it. I mean, I could talk about Alien the movie, but if you haven't seen him or you don't know what I'm talking about, you're just like, this isn't interesting. Let's see here. We in says to wait. Here we go. Right. Brandon Julian Windsor says message retracted, and then Brandon Julian Windsor says in an environment where people are neurospicy, we all have different ways of communicating, and things can be easily misunderstood. Well, shit. That's also a really good statement. And you said the last one too. I'm going to read that again. In an environment where people are neurospicy, we all have different ways of communication and things can easily be misunderstood. You're exactly correct. And that could have been how that started was a miscommunication. And because a lot of us have this one right here, we definitely feel attacked. Sometimes when someone is not necessarily attacking us, we can definitely feel attacked, out of nowhere over the slightest of thing. Not that anything slight is what happened, but I'm just saying that then you just never know what can set us off. Hi, buddy. What are you doing, man? I'm not doing anything for you. You're not. Yeah, you're cute. I don't remember what time I gave it FOOD. Damn it, I need to start remembering that. Hi, Sabrina. Sabrina says, "I missed the conflict between Walnuts. Walton, not your fault. You can get person to be the mods and delete comments and mute persons in chat. I could, but I don't know. I mean, there might be someone. What if the person who's going to be moderating like takes sides in the situation, or like maybe they see it one way and then but I see it a different way, and then the action they took was not the action I would have took, and that would have upset somebody that I feel like shouldn't have been, and then they like leave or something. Yeah, I can't effectively communicate these things. Brandon Julian Windsor says to at Walton, that's me. Don't feel bad about the situation escalating. This is very much a safe place, and you're still relatively new to live streaming, as Sabrina says. You live and you learn. That's true. Okay, that's all right. That's actually makes me feel better, and I appreciate that statement. Okay. Uh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, I did. I skipped ahead of something. Here we go. Brandon Jillian Winter says, "I'm sorry to hear, though." And then Sabrina says, "It's a safe place. Conflict can happen. You can live and learn. Time out can be a thing now. Cyber hugs to all walnuts. You're leader of your page, or get mods." I don't know about moderators. I don't know who I would trust to do it. I don't know anybody. Do it the way that I mean, I do it. And I don't know anybody who knows me well enough to do things the way that I would want to do it. Sabrina says, "Oh, hello, Walton, hello, Yoda, hello, Walnuts, and everyone else. Hello, Sabrina." Kilu says, "Nobody really knew there was an issue the first day." Yeah, I didn't know there was an issue the first day, that's for sure. But it happened at the end of my live stream. I was really tired, and I might have stopped reading comments, uh, reading the chat logs, but before I went to bed, because when I get really tired and I can't think straight, there's still a whole lot of comments in there sometimes, and I don't read them because I can't think straight. So that might have happened. There might have been comments going on, but then also there could have been something going on after I even went to bed too. So I don't know. So there was an issue on one day. Wait, hold on. Sabrina says 5:20. Fuck, I'm 40 minutes behind. I'm an hour ahead. Fuck, man, I'm 40 minutes behind. 5:20, you're an hour ahead. So that would be 6:20. So I'm 40 minutes behind. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock, right? No, 6:20. Yeah, here we go. Spencer Burton says, "I did." You did what? Hi, Spencer Burton. What did you do? Brandon Jillian Windsor says 4:20. Nice. It's 4:20 somewhere. That's the thing. You can Doesn't matter what time it is. You can say it's 4:20 somewhere, because if you can say it's 5 o'clock somewhere, you can say it's 4:20 somewhere. Wee Yin says Spencer Burton, good to see you. Agreed. Spencer Burton says Wee Yin, I'm trying like you said. Trying what? And then Sabrina Wee Yin says hello with three L's. Sabrina, hope you're good. Spencer Burton says, "I probably won't say much." Sabrina says, "Hello, Wee Yin." Wee Yin says, "Spencer Burton, God loves a trier." A trier emoji. Spencer Burton says, "I don't want Walton to feel like he has failed when two adults who aren't him are the failures." Well, I mean, how I handled shit, and no one, I'm not saying anybody's a failure. No one has failed. Well, I mean, did I say that I failed? I might have. I did fail because I didn't do, I don't, I mean, not necessarily failed, but I don't think I handled the situation correctly. I don't know how much failure there was going on here now that I think about it. I need to actually think about that statement before, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I gotta think about that when it comes to the word failure. I don't know anybody actually failed. More, I did the wrong. If I did the wrong, that might be a failure. Yeah, I failed to to course correct, recognize that the issue was bigger than I thought, and I should have. Let's see here. Sabrina says shit's gonna happen from time to time in comments. It's the internet. One just lives and learns. Not Walton's fault at all. Everyone knows there is no mods, and Walton does what he can. As learning as a YouTuber does. Yeah, I know. Hopefully, I get this better. I get better at this. The monolith says, "Hey everyone." It's kind of like, when you kill somebody, your first kill, you remember that one, but then it gets easier as you just keep killing people. I mean, everybody knows that, right? Let's see. Monolith says, "Hey everyone." Hey Monoliths. Did I read that comment twice? Hello Monoliths. Welcome back. Purple Zombies 2 says message retracted. Hi Purple Zombies 2, message retracted. I don't know what you said. I hope you hung out and said some more, but it's been 40 minutes now, so that means I didn't read your comment in time. Let's see here. Sabrina says, "Hello, Monoliths." And Monolith says, "Look, we can disagree and still be friends. I don't exactly know what happened." Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, there was a lot. I mean, I can get into the gist of it, and I probably will at some point. That's because that's just depending on how long it bothers me. Sabrina says it's still a safe place. No one understands the block button. Like, fuck, let's make Walton feel like shit for no fucking reason. That all went through. That's really interesting. That wasn't held for review. Wee Yin says, "Hi, Purple Zombie 2. Hope you're well." That's nice. Wee Yin's welcoming the Purple Zombies 2. I don't remember Purple Zombie 2, that name, before, so that's nice that someone else is welcoming, because I'm a little slow. Monolith says, "I feel meh, and thanks for checking on me." That's nice, whoever was checking. Sabrina says, "I block a few people I didn't like in the comments section because I ain't letting me some fuck up my peace and safe space. They ain't letting me. Oh, they ain't letting me fuck up my peace and safe space." Can you block can you block somebody in this right here? Like, you can't see their comments. Can you do that? Is that a thing? Like, you can't see their comments, but then I can read them. I see everybody's. I don't block anyone. Well, I've blocked people. I have blocked a lot of people. I've blocked a lot of people, but not on a live stream. I've not blocked anybody on a live stream, but I've definitely blocked a lot of people. Oh no, the other one, yeah. Like when you report somebody to YouTube, that automatically blocks them. Oh wait, I did block somebody then. I reported somebody on YouTube. I forgot what that person said. They said something, and then I showed them, "Look, here's how you block somebody. Let me show you, because I'm gonna block this or report this person right here." Because they said something that was harassing to me. Because I remember that was my excuse. They said it's harassing. The fucking dog wants something. I don't know what it is. What do you want? Do you want down, sir? What do you want? He's standing up on my. He's got his paw up in the air. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? He's like, "Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me." I'm gonna put you down. What do you want? I don't know what you want. Come on. Oh, you're a big dog. Come here. I'm not gonna pet you. I don't want to just sit here and nonstop pet you. I got comments to read. So, I don't know what you need. You're not getting it. It's not time. No, it's not time. No, no. Spencer Burton said it's the responsibility of the people inside of the safe space to keep it safe just as much or more than it is the proprietor of the said safe space. I don't know about that. I think proprietor of said space is probably ultimately responsible for making sure that the safe space continues to be a safe space. That's just my opinion. But my dog just was walking on my stomach, and I think he stepped right on my bladder. Because normally I can last a lot longer before I have to, like, pee, but I apologize for the delay in service. This broadcast will resume shortly. Not that it really ends or anything. Ugh. Be right. And I gotta figure out what my damn dog wants. He wants something, but it's not FOOD time. You want something. He ran into the kitchen like he's supposed to EAT. No way, buddy. It is not time. It is not time. No. I actually don't know when the correct time is. I gotta think about it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm done. I got it. The pee came out. So I don't know if you noticed this or not, but I can kind of just ramble. You know, I just talk about something and lead something else, and I can just ramble nonstop. And then when that ever comes to its natural conclusion, I can instantly start rambling about something else. And the reason that I can do this nonstop, not that this is a trait, I don't know if this is I don't know what I'm trying to say. This is not a quality, but the reason I can do this is that this is how my brain works. It doesn't shut down. It just doesn't fucking stop. Ever. So there's always something on my mind, and I can normally articulate what it is that I'm thinking. Normally. Or no, I can articulate that I'm trying to figure out whatever the fuck it is that I'm thinking. Like, wait a minute. I'm thinking something, but I don't understand what I'm thinking. That shit happens a lot. You know? So I can kind of like work shit out while I'm there. Here, sit down. You gotta get my dog ball retriever. Hold on. So my brain's always going. It just goes. It doesn't stop. It always goes. It sucks because at some places it goes some places I don't want it to go. But here's the problem. Here's something that I noticed is that when I'm with my dog, which I have right here. He's a little bitty guy. Oh shit, he's turning around. This is not a good sign. He wants something. He's gonna be all up needy in my face. I can tell. You laying down? What do you want here? There's your pillow. I can cover you up here. Lay down. Alright, I'm not putting my arm down. He wants me to put my arm down like this so he can put his head on my arm, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not petting you. You have to calm down. What was I just saying? I don't know what I was saying. Something or other about something or other. My dog being cute. Oh, my brain, it just goes, and it doesn't. It's very difficult for me to shut my shit down. But sometimes when I'm like out of nowhere, I'm just petting my dog or being around my dog, it stops. That shit stops, and all of a sudden I realize that my brain's not running like it normally does. And then when I realize it's not running, it starts running again. But I'm like, oh, it's like I was petting my dog for a while and my brain wasn't running. But then all of a sudden it clicks and then it is running again. Like sometimes staring at fish, like in a fish tank, can do that. And then apparently looking at bodies of water helps a lot. If you can watch water helps me. But petting my dog helps calm. It settles my brain down. There's something else I can like. Yeah, just watching animals helps. I like animals. Hi. Okay. Somebody's got funk in their eyes. I gotta think about when the last time was that I FEAD him. I mean, he might be due. I think he might be. I'm gonna go I'll give him a little bit. And then I'm gonna remember what time I FEAD fed him. You wanna eat something, buddy? I got you. Alright, I'm sorry I gotta go feed him really fast. It won't take long, and I'm not feeding myself. Because normally it takes a little longer because I like to shovel some peanut butter down my throat really quickly. But that's like around 10 o'clock or so that I normally do that, which I will do. Again, there's no doubt about that. But I'm going to be right back. Not that I'm going far. It's about 15 feet this way. No, it's 12. No, it's probably closer to 20. 20 feet? I'm about 20 feet away. Okay, it's 7 o'clock now, close enough. And that's the time that I fed my dog. 7 o'clock was the time that I fed my dog. I fed my dog at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock p.m. is when I fed my dog. My dog, he got fed at 7 o'clock p.m. by me. That one. Oh, he's over there. I'm pointing wrong. So I want to actually remember this time. Because I don't know, he could just be like pushy for no reason and I don't realize it. Because there might have been. There's been times that he was telling me that he needed to go to the bathroom. He wasn't telling me that he was hungry, but I misunderstood what he was trying to say. And I was like, well, maybe I do need to feed you. And then he just wound up getting an extra meal. He's not going to be like, oh no, you've already fed me. Hold on, this is too much. Fuck no. Because there's been times I fed him, and then like right as soon as I fed him, he's like, okay, now let's go outside. And I'm like, oh, were you wanting to go outside the whole time? Little shit. Sometimes he does that. Like I know he needs to go potty. Like we first wake up in the morning, dude's got to go. And then so like but he runs to the kitchen instead of running to the front door, because he knows that he might get fed by accident if he runs. Because I've done that before. Fucking dog. Fucking dog's manipulating me. The monolith says, Walton, that's me. You're doing the best you know how to. Don't be so tough on yourself. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be tough on myself, but I'm going to be. But I should be, and I know that. Wee Yin says, I hate meh the monoliths. I feel that a lot. It sucks most of the time. I don't know what's causing it or how to help. How to help with the dastard. The dastard? Is that the bastard? Let's see here. Sabrina says, Walton, that's me. You are working it out. Now I'm thinking of that. Is that the Beatles? We can work it out. Life is very short, and there's no time for fussing and fighting, my friend. I have always. There we go. That's what you want? Yeah. I stopped singing that song because I didn't know what the next line in the song was, but I wanted to make it seem like I stopped it because I wanted to start playing with my dog. That was what I did. So instead of, I just like stopped right when I realized I didn't know what the next line was, but I made it seem like, oh wait, I just found the ball. Come here, dog, let's play. But nope, that was all a ruse. Can I help you? Can you pick you up? You want to come up here, little guy? Oh, he's so pretty. Oh, I got him. I got a big dog. Okay, I gotta make him. There you go. Place that he can lay down. There you go. Because that's what he wants. He wants to lay down, but then he also wants to be able to cover him up. He snorted. It was a weird noise. I got a little bit of marijuana. I'm not gonna smoke any more marijuana. I feel like I'm behind on my comments. I gotta get further. I want my hands to be higher, but they get tired. The mom list says I've been feeling depressed. Everything was going too well. I was soaring and flew too high like Icarus. I've been there. Let's see here. I've been there many times before. I know what's causing it too, and really I can only do so much. Monoliths crying emoji, and then there are two emojis. So things were going too well. Is that what you're saying? And now they're not, or things are not going well now because things were going too well before. God, I understand that. So things were going too well. You started to feel good about yourself, started to maybe get happy, didn't recognize who the hell you were, made you incredibly uncomfortable, started self-sabotaging, and here you are now. How'd I do? Zayness says message retracted. Purple Zombies 2 says hi. And then here we go. And then Purple Zombies 2 says I hit the like button. Thank you! That's really nice. There's been 10 of those. It's really nice of you to do that. So thank you, Purple Zombie 2. I hope I read your message in time. I hope you're still here to hear this. I'm like a half an hour behind. Because there's lots of reasons for that. Let's see here. Zane S says, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sad to announce that I have broken my toilet for the third time in my life. What do you mean by broken your toilet? or I flashed on it, and it was the Matrix was one of them where they slammed somebody's head into the toilet and it broke. That kind of broke your toilet. Was it like an obesity thing? You're sitting on it. You're doing some sort of like sex thing there, and like just too much weight on it, and it cracked. But if you mean broke your toilet, like you clogged your toilet, that's not breaking your toilet. Like broke the mechanisms on the inside, or being too violent with the flusher, where you're just like ah. That'll do it. Yeah, I never broke a toilet. Never replaced a lot of them. One time when I was married to Satan's whore, there was a toilet. The toilet got clogged, and it was full. It was like full of shit, clogged, and she got. And she was just like, and I'm like, we got to go get a plunger to get this because we didn't have the right plunger. We were newly married, and she's like, we don't need a plunger. I remember her saying that when we got married, like, we don't need a plunger. I'm like, we need a plunger. She goes, no, we don't need a plunger. But anyway, so she went and got a plunger, but she bought the wrong kind of plunger. I'm like, this is the wrong kind of plunger. She's like, well, make it work. I'm like, I can't make it work. It's the wrong kind of plunger. Anyway, so I'm like, she's like, well, try it anyway. So I tried it. It didn't work. I'm like, it's not going to work. So I tried it. It didn't work. Just like I said, it's the wrong kind of plunger. And she says, oh, God, let's just get a new toilet. That's what she said. She was so frustrated with this toilet thing. I was like, let's just get a new toilet. I'm looking at her. I'm like, we still got to unclog this one before we can get a new toilet. So we can get a new toilet, but this one still has to be unclogged first. We can't just take this one and all the shit out and then replace it with another one. It's got to be unclogged. That's just the way toilets work. So that was just the look. I know that I gave her a look of just like, did you fucking say that? Did you just fucking say that? God, she said some dumb shit. She was really dumb. It was sucked how dumb she was, and she thought she was so smart. And I had to feed into that shit too because because she was constantly telling me how she was smarter than me, and if I even hinted or alluded to the fact that she was not nearly as smart as she thought she was, that it was a huge argument that we had. So I had to say yes, of course, you were so much smarter than me. She said the dumbest things. She said the dumbest things. Oh, I could write a book of the stupid things that she said. So dumb. I don't want to talk about her. She's awful. Okay, where was I? Zaina says, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sad to announce that I've broken my toilet for the third time in my life. What does that mean? The monolith says, LOL Zane, I needed that. And then Brendan Julian Windsor says, at Zane, Taco Bell would do that too. Is that what you mean by broken your toilet? And then Purple Zombies, Zombie 2 says, you have 11.6K subscribers. I do have 11.6 subscribers, but I'm losing them daily. I'm losing subscribers daily. Like, there's something wrong with, like, YouTube hates me or something, but I've lost this month alone, because like I look every day, 33 subscribers this month alone. That's how many that I've lost. So that's total for the month, meaning that if somebody did subscribe, there's more people that are unsubscribing. And I'm losing people every single day. I used to have 11,695 and I have like 11,666. Some shit like that right now. It's just going down. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with that. People only gonna unsubscribe if they go to on a video, right? It's not like they go through, who am I subscribed to? Well, I don't need to be subscribed to all these people. You know, they have to like they watch a video and then they unsubscribe. That's my theory. But I don't have very many videos. Uh, anyway, but I don't have monetization. That's not happening. Here we go. Zayna says, no, I mean I actually cracked it. LOL. Like cracked it with what? Like how did you crack it? Were you like playing with nunchucks in the bathroom kind of thing? I, I saw a video where somebody dropped their cell phone onto a toilet and it broke. Dropped your cell phone onto the toilet. Cell phone was fine. Toilet broke. Spencer Burton says classic Zane. Zayna says, is my toilet a walnut because it sure freaking cracked like one this morning. How did you crack your toilet, man? Inquiring minds want to know, how did you crack your toilet? Monolith says that was a nice momentary distraction. It was. Spencer Burton says, Zane, you're a treasure. The Monolith says, I worked out yesterday and feel like working out today. Nice. I'm wearing pants today, and because I ran out of clean pajama pants, so I'm wearing actual pants. I probably have some down in the dryer that are clean. They've been there for 2 days. I just need to go get them. Why am I suffering? They were so tight putting them on. It was like, they're on and they're buttoned, but it's tight. I mean, it's like uncomfortably. So I need to work out. Let's see here. Purple Zombie 2 says you have 3.1 videos. I have 3.1K videos, not 3.1 videos. 3.1K videos. Yes, I have a lot of videos. And I haven't even. Oh wait, what's today? Holy shit! I've been doing this for a year exactly. I just started this channel a year, like yesterday. Damn! I actually just had planned. I fucked that up or forgot. I was gonna make a video. Said, all right, I've been doing it a year. This is what happened so far in the past year. Because I just started this shit a year ago. No shit. Okay. Like in the past year, this has happened. This, and I was gonna like have a cumulative thing, but now I just don't feel like this is. I don't think anybody cares. I don't think it matters. I feel my YouTube channel is just it nonstop. It's like I am losing subscribers. My view count is nothing. I get 4 or 5 views an hour. It's not. It's nothing at all. It's hardly anything. For having 3,000 videos and 11,000 subscribers, my view count is terrible. Anyway, Zayna says Yamano. Did you see that? I did this thing with my hand just there, and that was autism. Let's see here. Zayna says, Yamano, yeah, Mano, I'm good at that for some reason, and that and cracking toilet tanks. How? Milo says, I don't have any strawberries. Is that a metaphor? Zayna says, well, thank you, Spencer. I tip my proverbial hat to you. Kulu says, because evolution says good enough and leaves it at that. Wait, what are we talking about? Spencer Burton says, Zane, when I worked in the food industry, I was witness to the most completely destroyed toilet of what that will probably be my life. Wait, Zane, Spencer Burton says, Zane, when I worked in the food industry, I was witness to the most completely destroyed toilet of what will probably be my life. What do you mean destroyed toilet? Like Again, what does destroyed toilet mean? Sorry, I'm trying. There's a message held for review, and I needed to get to that. There's a message held for review, so no one saw this. This is from Zane S. Be lucky you aren't a platypus. Be lucky you aren't a platypus. The shit and have sex from the. Oh, they shit and have sex from the same hole. Be lucky you aren't a platypus. They shit and have sex from the same hole. Well, we pee and have sex from the same hole, right? Some of us. Spencer Burton says it couldn't handle the load, Zane. It couldn't handle the load. Is that what happened? It cracked because it couldn't handle the load? Were you dropping cherry bombs down in there? That'll do it too. Monolith says I am trying to distract myself from the real pain and I know it. Oh, is that because you're working out? You're trying to distract yourself? I hear working out helps to distract yourself from the real pain. My daughter told me 2 days ago, yesterday. We went out at some festival somewhere, and she said if you're feeling emotionally something or other that's not positive, she's told me this. She said I needed to walk outside, stand in the sun, and it's sunflowering. I need to go sunflowering, stand outside. You put your arms out like this and just in front of the sun. And I think she said 2 minutes. I'm not sure. I don't know if she set a time or not. 2 minutes, 2 seconds, definitely not 2 hours. I wouldn't survive. But it was like that, and then go back to what you were doing. I'm like, that's pretty good. I haven't tried it yet. I could have tried it today. It rained today. It's Sunday, so I feel like less of a loser on the weekend because I feel like such a loser because I don't have a job, and that's upsetting, really upsetting. It's been bothering me for a long time. But I don't feel as bad on the weekend because, if I had a regular job, it wouldn't work on the weekend anyway. Maybe, I don't know. But also it was raining today, so I feel like less of a loser because I don't leave the house ever. So when it's raining, just blame it on the weather. Oh, the weather's bad. That's why I didn't leave the house. Nope. The reason I didn't leave the house is because I'm fucked up mentally, and that really destroys me that I don't leave my house. It really does bother me that I don't leave my house. Okay. Spencer Burton says to the monoliths, you deserve true relief from the pain. Wee In says to the monoliths, I hate the things that are out of your control. It's hard. Emoji. Just burped again. I didn't drink anything. I'm gonna try drinking water and see if I notice that I'm drinking it wrong. Water's delicious, if anybody was thinking about it. My first drink made a loud, loud noise when I drank it, and then the subsequent drinks didn't make any noise. I think I just drank down air, like the air that was in my mouth. I think I drank it all down into my mouth. I did. Wow. How do I solve that problem? Huh. I don't know how to drink fucking water. You ever get so high you forget how to drink water? Like it's a problem? You're so high, you're thirsty, but you put the water in your mouth and you literally don't know what to do with it and you wind up choking on it? You like or spit it across the room. I've done that so many times. I'm like, oh God, I don't know how to do this. What am I doing? I don't know how to swallow. Like I started to panic, and then I'm like, all of a sudden you're choking on the water. Not funny at the time, but man, it is funny later when you think about it. Oh no, my armrest is loose, but I think I can fix that. Yeah, I can. And this one is also loose, but I think I can fix that. Oops, I turned it the wrong way. Okay. This is the nicest chair that I have. It took me a while to use this chair. I was using two different chairs. Both of them made all kinds of noise when I used them. It was horrible. Just horrible. Drove me insane. This one's pretty good. My armrests kind of make noise, but it's not terrible. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says to the monolith, might I suggest the song Big Things by Skindred? Do I need to listen to that song? Wee In says to Zane S, what are you eating that you break the lavvy 3 times? Lavvy? I've never heard that before. A lavvy, Lavvie. I've never heard the toilet referred to as the lavvy. I've heard lavatory, but never lavvy. Monolith says, I'll post it to my bulletin. And thanks, Spence. And Spencer Burton says, Zane has one of the most vibrantly diverse diets that I've been witness to. Zane S says, I didn't mean shit. I mean like the tank cracked again. How? How did you crack the tank? I want to know. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says the whole album is good. Monoliths. It helped me get through my divorce. And then Zane S says, man, my divorce was the process of we're getting divorced, and this time we mean it, to the point of getting actually divorce, signed paperwork, we're fucking done. It was from the end of December, January, February, March. April. It was 4.5 months. It took 4.5, 5. It took 5 months from the time that we decided that this is it, calling it quits. And to the point where the paperwork was signed and it is official legally. It took 5 months. But it took 2 years after that to fully recover just from just sorting the shit out between the two of us, just sorting out the uh, how are things are going to be now kind of thing. Because she had certain expectations of me after the divorce, and I'm just like, no. It's like she wanted me to continue to mow her lawn and shit like that. I'm just like, I'm not doing your yard work. No, you're gonna find we're divorced. You do it. She said to me, and I'm like, after the divorce, that I was getting the house out of my name and getting the house into her name. Where I was like severing all ties, financial ties, everything. We're separating. Everything was being separated. Like we went to like going to the DMV and getting this car is going to be in your name only. This car is going to be my name only. No longer in both of our names. All that shit had to be separated out. And she calls me up and she just like, I need to get she wanted to get a second mortgage on the house because she wanted to make home improvements in order to sell the house. And she wanted me to co-sign on the loan with her for the second mortgage. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? We're divorced. I'm trying to separate everything from you. I want nothing to do with you. She's like, yeah, but it'd be more likely to get the second mortgage to do all these improvements, then I can sell the house and then you'll get your money right back. And I'm just like, I don't want shit to do with you. And like, but no, she wanted to tangle up more shit after the divorce than before. And I'm like, no, what the fuck? But no, she was just trying to manipulate, just be manipulative and be horrible. God damn, don't get married. Fucking marriage sucks. I mean, my marriage was the worst fucking thing that I've ever done. It was just, it did not help this at all. It absolutely made it worse. It was just the worst thing ever. Maybe she burn in hell. Well, she will. I mean, she might be. I don't know. She could be dead. I have no fucking idea. I have no way of knowing. One can hope. Let's see here. Zane S says, I do eat the occasional insect, though. What, do you have a motorcycle? Spence Burton says, I appreciate Q and his neutrality. Gross. That was me. So that was unprofessional. That's the air that I just drank down with the water. I drink water wrong. I drink air down with it. And then I burp it up later. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says, I accept all valid and objective criticism. Awesome. Zayna says, net neutrality. And Zayna says, I don't even know what net neutrality means. Yeah, I don't know what net neutrality means either. But Zane S says net neutrality and then said, I was thinking to myself, I don't know what that means. And then Zane followed it immediately with, I don't know what net neutrality means. Why did you say it? Did somebody else say net neutrality? Did I miss some comments? I do that from time to time. Ian says to Zane, sorry, my humor is a little warpo. What's a warpo? Warpo? I like that. I like that. Warpo. I like that. My humor's a bit warpo. Not warped, warpo. I might use that. That's pretty good. Like I don't say, who's this random person? You say, who's this rando? That's the way you say it. I say rando. Or this rando person just walked up to me. Some shit like that. But your sense of humor is a little warpo. Spencer Burton says, to put it simply, and given the definition of ego, what Gulu said was quite literally what happened. Oh, okay. All right, good. Okay, then it wasn't so terrible. All right, so I thought it might have been wrong, but all right, so if you're cool with it, then all right. Star Parp says, hi, Star Parp. How's Nick doing? Star Parp. Starbar's husband, Nick, was on mushrooms yesterday. I was thinking about that today. Star Park's husband was on mushrooms yesterday. Star Park let me know that in the comments here, and I'm like, "What's your husband's name?" And it's Nick. I'm like, "All right, let me send him a message." I wanted to freak him out. I don't remember what I said, but I remember saying his name several times, like Nick, Nick, Nick. You fucked up on mushrooms and having that happen. It's really hilarious when you're watching. Hey, watch this video, and the person starts talking to you. All right, hold on. Here we go. Starbarb says if someone says something that's true and it could make someone who's feeling touchy at the moment upset. I don't think the person who's right should be held accountable for another person's feelings. I can see that too. Yes. Let's see. Starbarb says that could make it a not safe space for a lot of people who had to walk on eggshells their whole lives for an abusive or emotionally unregulated people. You make a fascinating point right there. That's actually pretty good. That you can't be held accountable for other people's feelings. That's true, and I don't know what started this shit in the first place. I mean, I have the general idea, but there was more to it that I didn't know about because it was after I had stopped, I had gone to bed, but the live stream was still running. So there was things that were being said after that I didn't read, and when I stopped the live stream, all the comments go away. So I don't know. Like I don't have any of the ones from yesterday either, because when you stop the comment, they all disappear. But I read the ones from yesterday. Sabrina says 5:59 p.m. It is 7:38. I'm 50 minutes behind. I'm losing time. Spencer Burton says, sure, if it's true. What? Spencer Burton says, if someone's character becomes subject to derision based entirely off of the ill-willed conjecture, then there is very definition of psychologically abusive environment. Hold on. Are we starting? It happens all the time, but not in a safe space. Hold on. Are we getting into it again? What happened? Someone's character is subject to derision based entirely off ill-willed conjecture. Ill-willed conjecture means that it's intentional, it's deliberate, right? Ill-willed conjecture. That means that someone's intentionally trying to say something. That's different. Was that? Well, I don't know. We don't want to get back into it, but Yin says, I hate when I cannot find the correct word. Oh, was I suffering in the wrong word at that time? I remember that, but I couldn't figure out what I was trying to say. Yin says, no, I to add then personal name on your tags. What? Add personal name at your tagged. Wait, what? And your Tajid? What's Tageed? Oh, and then Wiegand says, "Oh, fook off. The typos begin, and I am sober, I swear." Yeah, you had a lot of typos. But I don't know, still don't know what it was you were trying to say. Star Parp says, "Who was attacking your character, Spence? I have an idea of who, but if you're comfortable giving a name, I'm doing some personal research and data gathering." Let's see here. Aliens 4 is called More Aliens. That's Ash. Hi, Ash. And Ash says, also, hi, everyone. Spencer Burton says, I really, really, really don't want to cause more trouble, and I promise you what you said was serious. I promise you what was said was serious. Star Parp says, Walton, do not, and that was really big letters, do not make anyone here mod. I'm telling you, there is too much mental illness in this chat to have an impartial, reasonable moderator. Yeah, no shit. I don't know. I mean, I'm not impartial. Partial. What's the other word? Reasonable, impartial, and reasonable. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, is there AI moderators? Even then, I don't know. They're impartial. Yeah, I don't know about, yeah, here we go. Sabrina says, you make the rules for the mods to follow, and both get muted. The mods are supposed to pay attention to chat more than you do. Is that what they do? Wee says to Ash, hello, hope you're well. Star Parp says, it's okay, Spencer. I know who it was. Ash says, hello, I'm okay, how are you? Spencer Burton says, thank you to add Star Parp. Ash says, Walton, that's me. I think since you read the comments sort of live, you should moderate your own chat if you're going to have moderation. You could also have a set of rules that you want, for example, it being a safe space, etc. Yes, I do need them. Yeah, I can't see anybody else moderating because I don't. And I don't even know what that means. I mean, that they can do the same thing that I can do. Hold on. So I can, let's see here. Hold on. Where am I? All right. So I can, like here, I just clicked on what Ash went here. I can pin the message, report it, remove it. I can go to channel activity, go to the channel, add as a moderator, put the user in timeout, and hide the user on the channel. So does that mean that if I add someone as a moderator, do they have the ability to put the user in a timeout or hide the user from the channel or report or remove messages or pin messages? Because if someone has the ability to hide someone from the channel or even removing the messages, I wouldn't want them to remove anything unless I read it first and made sure that it was okay to remove, because some people might get remove happy and just start removing. And then I definitely don't want anybody to be hidden from the channel. And what does that mean, hide from the channel? Does that mean that they can't see the channel? Or does that mean that they can, like, they can watch it and they can comment, but no one will see the comments? What does hide from channel mean? Like, they're hidden from me, or am I hidden from them? That's unclear. Sabrina says to Ash, good thought for Walton. That's me. Wien says, I'm good, Ash. Not well drinking, so that's good. Not well drinking, or well not drinking. Oh, sorry, I read that backwards. Well, not drinking, so that's good. Question mark. That's good. That's good. Question mark. Question mark. So you don't know if not drinking is good or not. Hero in the Sun. Hi, Hero in the Sun. Welcome to the shit show. I like you, but so I dislike you. I like you, but so I dislike you. Anyway, that's supposed to be I like you, but I so dislike you. That I've heard shit like that before. I've heard shit like that before. Like people like they alternate, they just don't know what they want from me. I swear to God, this kind of shit happens where like people have a reaction to me. It's like something brand new. They feel something. They're like, man, this is weird, and I don't like it. I have an effect on people, and it's not good. I have ability to kind of draw somebody in initially, and then all of a sudden they're just like, "Oh, this is not what I thought," and all of a sudden then they're like mad at themselves for being drawn in the first place, and then they hate me. That's the way the shit is. People are like all of a sudden drawn to me, and then all of a sudden I'm like, "Get the fuck away!" Somehow, like symbolically or something. They're just like now they're pissed at themselves for ever being drawn in the first place. It's like, no, so you're not saying that you don't like me. You're saying you don't like you. It's not my fault. Ash says, we in, that's great, one day at a time. Star Park says, Spencer, just so you know, I have a feeling that a lot of issues that go down in this chat are going to involve that person, common denominator type of stuff. I haven't This was the only issue that I've seen so far that I'm aware of. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just read the comments and then I interpret them whatever way they are. And there's a lot of times that I'm like, I have no idea what we're talking about because I get lost and confused. So taken out of context, which almost every comment is, unless I can remember what we're talking about, I'm just like, I don't know what that is. So that could have been a slam. It could have not been a slam. I don't know. But I went back and looked at. I didn't shut the live stream down. I went back and I read some of the things that were said and done, and then I'm looking at. There are definitely comments that were made that were escalating comments. There was a problem. There was obvious, and the comments were made to escalate the problem. And that I should have shut. I should have done something about that. I should have shut that shit down because that does. If it's a safe space, that shouldn't happen. You need to say shit that is de-escalating or say nothing at all. But there were definitely comments that this was a problem and this was an escalating statement. And that's when I should have got involved. So I definitely failed. Yeah, failures. We were talking about that. I failed in that part that I should have. The moment I realized that that shit was happening, I should have shut it down, and I should not have read those comments out loud. And I did, but that was just mostly because I didn't know what the fuck to do. And I was talking about that as well as I don't know what the fuck to do. This is unprecedented. I've never had a problem like this before. So I'm just kind of reading the comments, hoping that it'll come to me, and it didn't come to me until later how I should have responded and reacted. I should have been like, I'm just not gonna read this shit. This shit needs to stop. Some shit like that. I don't know. Should have done something differently. But I know now. Now I know. I know that stuff. Right? Uh, let's see here. Zarina says, I don't see a few persons on your live or comments because I block. You ain't the only YouTube page I've done that on. So you're saying that I'm reading comments that you've not read, right? You like oh, this person's on there, okay, because you blocked that person. So okay, that's interesting. Star Parp says yes. Sabrina blocked me because Truth Teller was misrepresenting a point, and I was making at the time. She joined the chat, and they got mad that I was clarifying what I was saying. LMAO. That doesn't seem like a That hold on. That seems like an escalating comment. Is that an escalating comment? Like there's a problem, shit was happening, but now we're or were you just telling me? Were you just telling me stuff? Wait, that might have just been a neutral you were just telling me. I might have misinterpreted that and I'm thinking that I did. That's probably not a misinterpretation or not what am I saying? I mean, okay. And then Star Parp says message retracted. So I don't know. I don't know what that means, but anybody can block anybody for any reason at all. That's their prerogative. And like, how would you even know if somebody blocked somebody blocked what you? How would you even how would you even know if somebody blocked you? I don't even know how you would like all their comments disappear. No. If someone blocks you, if I were to block you, no, that's not going to work if I do it. So if someone blocks you from the channel, can that means they can't read your comments, right? Does that, but can you read their comments? Or does it take them away too? And then once you're blocked, I assume that means you can't go to their channel. Yeah, I don't know how this works. This is a bit unclear. And that's not something that you can just ask Google or Google it, hey, what does blocking do? Because they have no clue what you're really asking. And they'll give you some sort of detailed explanation, then it'll go to what? Kilu says to Sabrina, yeah, when you block someone, it works across YouTube. AFAIK. As far as I know. Yeah. I had never seen that acronym before, and I figured it out. And I'm Generation X, and I figured out an acronym all on my own. Damn right. God, I'm good. How about that one thing that one time? Zarina says you can block on any social media, Walton. That's me. You will always see unless you block. So, let's see here. Sabrina says, I feel I'm not safe. I make myself safe, and that's what a block button can do. Use for on social media, not to cause any more issues. Well, I understand that too. I hope that me reading that shit doesn't like if you block somebody and then I'm reading a comment that they're directing to you or talking about you, that is shitty of me to do. But I don't know who you blocked, so I wouldn't have a way of knowing that. But if I knew that you'd blocked somebody and then I read the comment they were saying to you, that would be a dick move on my part. I've definitely blocked people. That's awesome. I've blocked people from this channel for sure. People that when I first started this channel, I instantly blocked 5 people. I got and I had a and I had a Facebook account. I started all of this at one time last year. About this time, Facebook and then other social media, and then the first thing I do when I start a brand new social media, instantly find these 5 people and block them. Just you're not getting through. Blocking the highest level of blocking to never ever be unblocked ever. The 5 people that were the main causers of this right here. All people that were at one time people I called family. Not anymore. No fucking way. So I have family. So my family is my kids. That's it. That's my only family. Everybody else is dead, distant, or no longer existent. Spencer Burton says, I struggle with paranoia. Yeah, I hear ya. Me too. I've got it. I sympathize. I know what that's like. I have it. Like, if I feel something might be happening, I will completely bail on something large if I feel something small is happening. Absolutely. Ending friendships over something that seems like out of place with no explanation. Yep. Long history of that. Let's see here. And then Spencer Burton says it is at times drastically severe. The paranoia. Oh, I get it. I've quit jobs. Spencer Burton says even while blocked, I believe things are being done by others to harm my life. They can't do shit. If you're blocked, they can't do anything, right? What can they do? There's nothing they can do. You blocked them. There's nothing they can do. They can't find you. What are they going to do? Nobody's that terribly interesting. That's one good thing that I found. It's like if you worry about things like, oh man, the government can track you and they know everything about you and they know it all. They can listen in on everything you're doing. That's true. But you're not that interesting. You're just not. Nobody's that interesting because you have to pay somebody. Like if someone were to listen in on everything that I was doing, like listen in onto my Amazon Echoes or some shit like that, you gotta pay somebody to do that full time. They've got to go through and do that. And that's just a lot of money. You're paying somebody to monitor somebody else. That's expensive. So no, I'm not interesting enough. It's like, yeah, everybody can listen to you through your phones or through your Amazon Echoes and find out everything, but you're not that interesting. By you, I mean me. I know I'm not. I know that nobody's listening to me because nobody cares. Nobody cares. I'm not that interesting. Why would they? I mean, I've got nothing. Here we go. Zarina says, complex post-traumatic stress disorder, paranoia is a factor, just how much, it's person to person. Oh yeah, paranoia is definitely a symptom. Spencer Burton says, they probably aren't thinking about me, but maybe they are. It's off to the races. That that's something you don't need to worry about. Whether people are thinking about you or not, what difference does it make if they are? It really doesn't. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says, I take medication for this. No shit. What do you take? I don't take anything. If you don't mind, that's rude for me to ask, but you mentioned it. So that's why I was expounding without thinking, and then I realized what I said afterwards. What medication do you take for paranoia? If you don't mind my asking, and if you don't want to answer, just don't answer. Spencer Burton says, I feel like there are a lot of people who don't recognize their paranoia for what it is and cause harm because of that, and I don't want to be that person. Well, if you know that you have paranoia, then you're not that person. Yeah, I was married to somebody who was very paranoid. Yeah. Like she was, I would call her paranoid possessive, is what I called her. She wasn't like jealous possessive, it was paranoid possessive. She was convinced that every person, every woman that I talked to what loved me and was going to fall in love with me, that she was just convinced that shit was going to happen, and she was had to be there to make sure that that shit didn't stop. Make sure that shit didn't happen. Paranoid. Again, I said it all the time. I'm like, you're being paranoid possessive. You're being paranoid possessive. Let's see here. Sabrina says, well, you are doing good, Spencer, for being self-aware, taking meds and watching. I'm proud of you. Good job. And Spencer Burton says, thank you, though I fear my pride is also part of my problem. Yeah. 7 deadly sins. It's one of them for a reason. Spencer Burton says, I wouldn't have outbursts if I didn't have pride. Yeah, that's true. If you didn't have pride, you wouldn't have outbursts. That I can understand that. Spencer Burton says it started to resemble Kardashian at a certain point, and that's not good at all. I'm not sure what I don't watch. I never watched anything with the Kardashians, so I don't know what's going on there. Except for the OJ trial. I mean, I watched parts of the OJ trial, but that's the only thing Kardashian related that I watched. Sabrina says, we're only human, pride, nothing wrong with it, nor ego, but is it a healthy one? And it varies for everyone. And Spencer Burton says, topic, honor. Is it possible for the defense of an innocent to include oneself when self-preservation is nearly exclusively a subjective experience? Dude, I'm too high for that. I'm gonna try it again. Is it possible for the defense of the innocent to include oneself? Yes. When self-preservation is nearly exclusively a subjective experience. Self-preservation should be like an all the time experience. Doesn't seem like the right word. But self-preservation should be important all the time. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. My self-preservation is a low priority. I fear being in a situation where a police officer points a gun at me and me saying things like, do it. I see videos where police officers, these tyrant police officers, get overzealous and start pulling their guns out. That would be a bad situation for me. I would try and provoke them. I fear. Self-preservation is a low priority for me. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. That's a thing. This is a fatal illness right here. It's fatal on several levels. Once you have this, your lifespan has shortened considerably. Without any kind of treatment for this right here, your lifespan is cut way down. And it kills you on multiple levels. Wherever you were before you had this, that person is dead. They're gone. They're never coming back. You just have to learn to live with this for the rest of your life, which is now shortened because you have this. It's like being a chronic smoker. Your life expectancy drops. So, sucks. This disorder sucks on so many levels. So many levels. So, it's a more severe, even a mild case of complex post-traumatic stress disorder qualifies as severe mental illness. It's severe. So, yeah. It's a death sentence. Okay. Wee-In says, I'm going to get off my soapbox now. Wee-In says, on the live stream I got too drunk. I punched something. I don't know what my yellow, purpley swollen knuckles say it was solid. Say it was solid, but my you don't know what it was? You don't know what you punched? All right. Did you punch it correctly? Now, here's what I mean by punch it correctly, and I hope everybody knows this. But when you punch something, you ball up your hand and you punch something, you want to hit it with these 2 knuckles right here. And if you hit it with these 2 knuckles right here, you're still going to hurt like hell. But you're less likely to do damage to your hand. When people punch something and they hurt their hands, they break it, it's these knuckles over here. When you see people in a big old hand in the cast because they punched something and they broke something, they hit it wrong. They hit these knuckles right here, on there, and that's what broke. But if you hit with this part right here, you're less likely to do damage. So when you're punching somebody, just that's the part you want it to, or punching something, not somebody. Don't punch people, unless it's self-defense. But you want to hit with those two knuckles right there, and that shit's important. It's important that you get that straight. And also, you got to make sure that there's a lot of other factors involved. There's so many little things involved when you're punching shit in order to do it correctly. That, like, you know, like if these knuckles are not tucked all up in there the right way, and your wrist has to be, you don't want your wrist to be straight, you want to be kind of bent a little, so I don't fucking remember. Anyway. Not that I fucking anything. I think I need to do drugs. No, I'm gonna keep going. Here we go. Let's see here. Hilda Mouse says hello. Hi, Hilda Mouse. I don't know if you're still here. I'm like way fucking behind. All right. Star Harp says, I do the exact same shit, Walton. When trying to remember, I took my birth control or locked the door. You lock the door and you lock the fucking door. It's fucking locked, and I point at it. Oh God, man. I had that. Did I lock the door? I have that. I used to have that. I remember I had that really bad where I thought about it. Do I turn around and go check it kind of thing? I used to think about that shit a lot, but I don't know what that was, but I definitely don't do that anymore, and I hope not talking about it. I hope I don't want to talk, I don't want that to come back. I do not have the did I leave the stove on thing going because I so rarely ever use the stove. And then I never use the oven. Now that I got an air fryer, I don't use the oven at all. I never turn it on. Wee Yin says the Hilda Mouse, how are you? Good, I hope. Hero in the Sun says, wait, what? PTSD is just a lack of discipline? Good thing psychiatrists, every good psychiatrist would agree. Wait, what? PTSD is just a lack of discipline? What? Who said that? No. What does that mean? Wait, PTSD is just a lack of discipline? Every good psychiatrist would agree. Wait, what? PTSD is just a lack of discipline. What? What? No, no. Hero in the Sun who said this? No. No. That's not it at all. PTSD is a mental illness. It's a severe mental illness that you have. No. No, it's a disorder. No. My God, it's not a lack of discipline. No. Holy shit, no. Sorry. I hope I didn't offend anybody, but no. And where the fuck did that come from? And no one's even talking about PTSD. I'm talking about complex PTSD. That's a different thing. That's not the same thing. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder is not the same as post-traumatic stress disorder. And neither one of them is a lack of discipline. No, that's not it. No. Zarina says to Hilda, hello, fellow Walnut, and then Spencer Burton says scoffs at what was just said. Did you scoff at what Hero in the Sun just fucking said? Yeah, I scoffed at that too. I mean, like symbolically, but there was some scoffing going on there. Like, what? Fuck no, fuck no. Sabrina says to heroine, PTSD and complex PTSD is two different things. Yeah, and even so, neither one of them is a lack of discipline. Yeah. Do we need to go through this? Fuck it, let's go through this because I haven't done it in a while. Okay, here we go. So, oops. If you're in a traumatic car accident, that can cause you post-traumatic stress disorder. That's like you're in a really bad car accident, say you've got hurt and it takes a while to recover, or you never recover from the injury, you can have post-traumatic stress disorder from that because you might I never want to get into a car, and you think about it all the time and it bothers you and disturbs you. That you can have post-traumatic stress disorder from a bad car accident. Things get complex when you realize that somebody intentionally put you in that car in order to have that accident, and they did it for their own enjoyment. And they're going to do it again tomorrow, and the next day, and for you don't know how long. That knowledge of knowing that another traumatic event is coming is what makes the big difference that makes the C right here. So C, people think that C is just okay. That's just a bunch of post-traumatic stress disorder put together. It is, but where to make the big fucking difference is that when you know that more trauma is coming, that does something to your brain that is horrible, like severely horrible. So like you having that car accident can give you didn't know the car accident was coming. Like you just got in the car and then you had the car accident. Now you've got post traumatic stress disorder. But if you knew that that was coming, like you had it before and it was horrible and you was traumatic experience, but you've got more coming, that's when it that's when you get the complex part on there. It does terrible things to your brain. There's nothing you can do about it is the big key factor. It's and more is coming and you can't stop it. It's horrible. It's just horrible. All right, where am I? Kulu says to Spencer Burton, we can't all be Vulcans. That would be boring. Wee Yin says the star harp, is the door locked? Question mark is the bane of my life. And yes, the CNUT is the CNUT is I need to check. And the what's the CNUT? The CNUT is that cunt but misspelled? And the nut is I need to check. Yeah, that is the door. The is the door locked thing is definitely. I went through that phase, and I'm glad that I don't go through it anymore. It was not good. It was difficult to do anything else, but I couldn't stop thinking about that. I remember also thinking about a possible solution to that would be to get a camera and literally have a camera point at the door and see if the fucking thing is locked. I'm gonna look on my live stream and see if I locked the door or not. I have cameras. I had cameras at my garage doors. I have camera in my garage, and so if I ever think that did I close the garage door when I left? Did I close the garage door? I can just look at my camera and I can see if the garage door is closed or not. It's really nice. They probably make Bluetooth. They probably make Bluetooth locks, right? Bluetooth locks on your door, deadbolts. They have to make Bluetooth deadbolts on your door that you can unlock and lock remotely. They have to. Spencer Burton says to AQLU, live long and prosper, my friend. Hero on the Sun says, it is? Yeah, it is. Let's see here. Hilda Mouse says, very tired, lol. I didn't get home until midnight last night. I had some delivery issues, so I'm not going to be completely able to pack my bag, but yes, tired, lol. That's right, you're going on camping? Were you camping? You said you were going on vacation for a week, I want to say. Did you say camping? No, I think I'm making camping up. Sabrina says to AQLU, truth you wrote, truth you wrote, but nonetheless. Oh, this is an emoji. I'm still doing this. No, this is the emoji. Spencer Burton says, yeah, I'm well-meaning Kardashian trying to change. Q Lu says, Wee Yin says, the hero in the sun. I had one health visitor say, you cannot just change your thought patterns. See the restraint I have? Can you just not change your thought pattern? No. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. That's just a series of different disorders that are all put together to form this one other disorder. But there's a lot of symptoms that you can possibly have, and flashbacks is one of the worst ones. It's just these vivid, intense memories where you literally feel like you're there again of these horrible things that have happened in your past, and they just pop in, they linger, and sometimes they don't want to fucking go. Why the fuck am I talking about this? Oh, so I remember talking to people about this. People who don't understand mental illness in any way. But one of them was it doesn't matter. But I have these images and thoughts that pop in my head and I can't get them out and they're debilitating. They fuck me up. And literally I've had people say to me, well, why don't you just not think about it? And it's like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, is that I can't just not think about it. if I could, I wouldn't. But people are just that ignorant about it. They don't understand. Yeah, some people don't think before they speak. It's like, when you say I suffer from flashbacks and you explain what that is, they feel like they have to say something right away. So they say the first thing that comes to their mind, which is like, a lot of times people shouldn't do that. I do that. And a lot of times I get shit wrong. Star Parp says to Wee In, yeah, I have locked doors I take locked doors very seriously, and I know I have to check if I have the slightest doubt. OCD doesn't help. Yeah, obsessive compulsive disorder. I don't have that. Thank God. That one's tough. That one's really tough. So, more power to you if you're having to deal with that one. Sabrina says yes to add hero in. It is two different things. No one wants to complex post-traumatic stress disorder, but most of all, some sort of PTSD you can live with and routine through, and you'll be okay. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder, you're never okay, but you do your best to do your best without ever really being okay. That's sadly accurate. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder, you're never okay, but you do your best to just, you do your best without ever really ever being okay. That is accurate. The cure. What's the cure for complex post-traumatic stress disorder? There is no cure. Yeah, does it get better? It does not get better. Can it get worse? Absolutely, it can get worse, and almost guaranteed that it will get worse. So, what do you do? What's the treatment for it? You learn how to deal with it. That's the method of treatment for it. You learn to deal with it. I'd say you learn to manage it, but that's not the case. It manages you, and you just learn to work within its confinements. It's a prison, and you just learn the system, and you learn to work within it, because there's not a fucking thing that you can do about it. It's right there. There's drugs you take that can help. I think. I don't know. I don't have any, but I've never found any. But it's there. It's there. It's chronic. It's persistent. It's lifelong, and it's not going away. I'm not the no. That's pessimism right there. Also, I'm very very pessimistic, which is a extremely common symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Let's see here. Hero in the Sun says to Wee Yin, come on. Come on, what? And Kulu says, besides, even Vulcans can lose their cool at times. I know Spock lost his cool, but he was half human. I know that Vulcans can be dicks at times. Because I remember that. I remember that in Star Trek where some of the Spock's classmates were intentionally trying to provoke him. Sabrina says, I don't deal with toilets unless I have to. We're talking about broken toilets, and then Sabrina says, Kulu word, they do. Spencer Burton says, I don't know what Vulcans see, though. That's definitely isn't healthy. Sabrina says it's 6:22 p.m. I'm an hour behind. It's 8:15, so whatever 15 minus 22 is. Zane S., this message was held for review. It says, I do want to kint Sunji on my toilet now. This was held for review. I don't know why. I do want to kint Sunji on my toilet now. I don't know what that is. Kintsungi. Kint Sunji on my toilet now. Is that why it's being held for review? Is that a sex thing? I hope so. That would make the story funnier. Hilda Mouse says, "Oh man, my mom dropped her phone in a porta potty and she actually got it out. Barface, it definitely had to basically be replaced. I think the only reason she kept it was because of the data." You're talking about in the blue water? How the fuck did she get it out? Please God say she didn't put her hand in there. Pull out a blue hand. Let's see here. Q says, I'm going to take a break while my headphones recharge. Okay, I hope you come back. Sabrina says to Q TTYLU later. Talk to you later. Sabrina says to Hilda, that's funny and gross and sad. Let's see here. It's Zane S says when I cracked the toilets the first few times, it was out of anger, but today I was fixing something inside the tank and then it slammed down and then it broke. That sucks. So you broke two out of anger. Well, that's your own downfall. But then you accidentally broke one here. That sucks because now you got to replace it, right? Was it break it like water all over the floor? Was it break it like it no longer functions, kind of break it? Or is it just like cosmetically broken? Is it structurally broken? Is it functionality broken? Do you have to replace it right now? Do you have another toilet? Or that sucks if there's only one toilet in the house and it goes bad. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says the toilet was blown out at the base and the bowl was split in two. I'm just a very large woman. I don't want to say more. Okay. Zayna says my best friend works out to deal with his problems. He does that, and that's why we are here. Oh wait, he does that. So he works out to deal with his problems. I wish I did that. I wish I worked out to deal with my problems. I don't do anything. I just suffer. Zano says, and that's why we're here to get you monetization, Walton, so you can get money. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I've lost, but just this month, I can check, but I don't want to lose the comments, but I can look on there. I've lost 33 subscribers this month. That's overall. That's my total number of subscribers that I've gotten in September is negative 33, which means that if I got subscribers, then there are even more that I've unsubscribed. So, Dana, so there's not gonna be any monetization. I'm not worried about it anymore. I don't even know why I'm still doing this shit. I know that it's not gonna happen. It's depressing. Elder Mouse says same feeling for me about being in the loser club and not having a job. I've watched your live stream. You're literally working. What the hell are you talking about? I've watched your live stream when you're working. What are you talking about? You have a job. This was yesterday. It was fucking yesterday. I watched you. You were doing it because when I get to the bottom of my comments, when I'm up to date with my comments, I'm still scrolling up on there, so I'm just not paying attention, and it scrolls up to the next live stream that's down there, and it's yours that was on there yesterday and the day before. So I'm like, I'm just doing it. And I even showed people. I'm just scrolling, and then it went, look, here, right there. You're literally working. Don't say you don't have a job. Let's see here. Sabrina says to add Zane, indeed, I'm doing my best to get Walton monetized. I hope soon he will get it. I will not. I will not get it. It's not even something that you need to worry about. The forces are not lined up against me. The things are aligned against me. And that's not paranoia. I literally lost 30. I will show you if I can get up to date on my comments, which I'm not doing too great on. Let's see here. Zane S says that would be amazing, and he could get money. Yeah, that would be nice if I could get money, but I'm not. I'm not even. I almost got it. I was so close, and then it didn't. It was emotionally devastating for me, but I dealt with it. I'm okay, so it's fine. And now I've accepted. I'm at acceptance point. Like I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I have to get a real job. Not that it matters. I don't need to tell people my problems. Star Parp says I get terrified when I'm too high to swallow, especially with food. Oh man, it sucks. I've been so high. I forget how to fucking eat. You forget how to fucking drink. I remember doing some. I did acid, and then I had a quarter of marijuana, and I took some acid, and then for some reason decided to roll all of the quarter of marijuana that I had, and I like it was in a bunch of different joints, and then I wound up smoking a bunch of them, and then I forgot. I literally forgot how to breathe. Couldn't breathe, and I started to panic. I really started to panic, and I'm like, didn't know what to do. I had no, I mean, I just sat there. I didn't know where to stand. I didn't know where to go. I didn't have any idea what I was supposed to do. I couldn't breathe at all. And then I wound up gasping, and I'm just like, God, you're an idiot. You don't have to think about breathing. You just do it. That was on acid. That was a mistake. For me, taking acid was not a good thing. I looked in the mirror. Here's where I fucked up. I left my contacts in my eyes, and then I took acid, and then I wanted to go to bed because I was having a bad trip, and I wanted to hopefully sleep it off. You don't sleep off acid. Acid doesn't let you sleep. You're awake. So I'm like, shit. So I had to take my contacts out, and that was a big fucking mistake. I saw the whole world in my eyes there. That was just, don't look at, when you're on acid, don't look in the mirror. Just don't do it. It's not a good thing. Sometimes you just don't know what the fuck you're gonna say. Remember, my irises were doing some weird shit going on there. I saw worlds, I saw planets, I saw the Grateful Dead bears that were spinning out of my eyes. It was not a good thing. I regret deeply. I could have just laid down and fell asleep with my contacts in my eyes, but no, I made it a point to try and take them out, and I had to like touch my eyes, and that was fucked up. Now let's see here. Spencer Burton says sometimes when I'm eating the food turns into sand in my mouth, and I can't convince my brain to swallow it. That sucks. I'm still here. Hi, I'm still here. It says I choke on my own spit all the time. Humiliation, humiliation when it's in public. It's like I forget how to swallow. Then it makes me have a panic. Then it makes me have panic coughing fit emoji. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I hate it when I have like extra spit in my mouth and I'm just like, oh, I just need to swallow this real quick, and somehow it goes down the wrong fucking way, and then I'm coughing. And when I cough, it's not pretty. I get my face turns bright red, my eyes get bloodshot, and I can hear a little bit of spittle coming out of my mouth when it starts because I'm coughing so violently. So I'm not a pretty cougher. I have I have god awful sensitive skin, and I also have like if my face blushes all the time. If I get embarrassed or anything, I blush. It's obvious. So I'm one of those people. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says, Walton, that's me. Big Things by Skin Dread is a great song. I highly recommend the band. Big Things by Skin Dread. Wee In says the lavatory. Shortened down, I'm common. Yeah, I knew what lavy meant, but I've never heard anybody say lavy before. I'm still here says, and hi, hello, hey there, hi, what's up, hello, all that stuff right back to you. Hero in the Sun says, give the argan, I like that. Give the artigan, I like. What is that? I don't know what that is. D artigan. I don't know what D artigan I like. Sabrina says, I'm out for a little bit, be back later. Bye, Sabrina. And then Zaina says, hey, I'm still here. Oh, you're saying hi to I'm still here. And then Zaina says, does anyone in here know how to fix toilets? I don't know how to fix toilets, but I've replaced many, many toilets in my lifetime. I'm still here. Says, what's wrong with it, Zane? I know a little. Let's see here. Zena says the tank lid is cracked, but I don't know what the cure is for the tank lid. The lid on the tank. So your toilet works fine, just the lid on it. Is that what you said? Oh shit, you got to replace it or use duct tape. Hilda Mouse says, "Don't get married." I fully agree. I give it 0 stars. Yeah, marriage sucks. Marriage sucks. Yeah, every time this is really, I've said this all the time, and I've said this to many different people. When I'm talking about marriage, they don't get married. Marriage sucks. But when I hear people say that they're engaged, I say to them, don't get married. Marriage sucks. And I will say this several times. And but I say it to people who are engaged for two reasons. One is I don't want them to get married because marriage sucks. But the other big thing is that it guarantees that I will not be invited to that wedding. And I don't have to get a present. I don't have to show up. I don't have to decline and go because I wouldn't go anyway. Those are not my places. I never know where I'm supposed to be, what I'm supposed to do, who I'm supposed to talk to. It sucks. It sucks. I don't like those kind of things. Let's see here. I'm still here says, does that matter to the function of it? What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about the toilet. Zena says, when I said I eat the occasional insect, I mean like actually eating insects, lol. Like intentionally eating insects? I mean, I've had like freeze dried I had freeze dried grasshoppers one time, and they scratched the roof of my mouth. I did not like that. I had chocolate covered grasshoppers right there, and they were crunchy. Let's see here. Here on the Sun says, to Hilda, you betrayed the females. What does that mean? Ash says you need to either you need either specific epoxy for toilets or you need to replace it as you can put the toilet off by loosening the bolts on the bottom sides of the toilet where it near meets the floor. Are you going to talking about the uh you're talking about replacing the whole toilet? That's only one part of replacing the whole toilet. Zayna says, you betray the females is a great t-shirt idea. Is it? Ash says the epoxy would work as a filler. Hilda Mouse says, I miss everyone's comments, lol. And then, well, you weren't here yesterday when there was conflict yesterday and there was a conflict the day before and then I had to deal with that earlier. Well, not that I had to do. I don't know what I did. I don't know what happens. I don't want to bring that up again. Wee Yin says warped is warpo. I'm a Chave Council scheme. I don't know what that means. Wee Yin says I gotta scroll back. I was hacking a bit of sugarcane, freaking awesome when stoned. I okay. Wee Yin says I gotta scroll back. I was hacking a bit of sugarcane. What does hacking sugarcane mean? Is that a metaphor? Are we like actually going outside and like chopping sugarcane down? I got I can just imagine that happening, going out and chopping down sugarcane. But I get the feeling that's not what you mean. I got an argument with my elementary school teacher because she kept saying that sugar comes from beets. Sugar comes from beets. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. She's like, yes, it does. And I said, no, C and H, pure cane sugar. And she goes, no, some sugar comes from, so she said some sugar comes from sugar cane and some sugar comes from beets. And I'm just like, okay, so I was right. She goes, no. And I'm like, what do you mean, no? And so we got in an argument with that about that. I did that numerous times when it came to teachers. I get an argument with a teacher about something, and then I would so when we were done talking, I would always say, "Okay, so I was right," and they would always say no. Even when I was clearly right and they were clearly wrong, they would just say they were like, "No," because that means that I was undermining their authority. If I was right, that meant they were wrong, and they weren't going to admit that they were wrong. I never had an elementary school teacher that admitted that they were wrong. Not one time. Let's see here. Ash says if you're gonna pull it out and replace it, you need to manually scoop the water out of the bottom first toilet and turn off all the water first. Or I had this last time I replaced the toilet. The last two times I replaced the toilet when I moved into this house, or that's one of the things I did was replace the toilet. I didn't care; they needed to be replaced. No, there's this pot. I put this like crystal stuff in the toilet, and it like turned all the water into a gel. So when I just took the toilet out, it was just into a gel right there. I didn't have to take the water out. I'm still here said, I thought he said it's just the lid that is cracked, Ash. And I'm still here says, I guess I need to understand the full toilet story. And then Ash said, oh, okay, it's simpler fixed then. Zaina says, I lost the game. God damn it, I lost the game too. Zaina says, thankfully this time it's just the lid on the tank. Replace it or get shrink wrap. That'll be fine. And then I'm still here says, you can find the comments after the live stream has been posted on your channel for about a day. Really? When you look at the comments, if you swipe. No, as soon as I've never seen the comments when I looked at a live stream. Never. Is that a thing? I'm like, what? Like on my phone, I've never seen it. Is it possible on another, like on a TV or a computer or something? Wait a minute, I'm watching it on my TV right now. I don't see any comments. Now that I think about it, that's kind of weird. Well, I gotta put my glasses back on. I got the song, is it Photograph by Nickelback? What's the song about? Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red? And what the hell is on Joey's head? Are you good? You're making all kinds of noises, little dog. It says successfully connected. What does that mean? It says live chat, but I can't. How do I live chat? It says successfully connected. Oh, wait. Here we go. It says it just started over, I think. Ash says OM, O-L-M, and then Hero in the Sun says as long as they respond. Did you just say that? Ash says I blocked them a while back, but I can see other conversation mentioning it. That seems like that's recent and live. Are you guys? Can someone comment something? Does anybody can somebody comment something right now? Anything at all? Just let me know that if I'm reading this right here. Sometimes Spencer Burton says sometimes people need to be confronted with resistance for their nonsense before they get put in a hole. What the fuck does that mean? Sometimes people need to be confronted with resistance for their nonsense before they get put into a hole. I'm still here says yes, it's new, Walton. Oh no shit. What the fuck does that mean, Spencer Burton? Sometimes people need to be confronted with resistance for their nonsense before they get put into a hole. What does that mean, a hole? Put into a hole? Does that mean they're going to get killed? I can't read those. Walton, I think you need to scroll back. Yeah, I do. Ash says, Walton, I think you need to scroll back. Yeah, I need to scroll back. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh yeah, okay, cool. I see a message that's held for review here, but it's not over there. So I'm looking. There's my TV. My TV is right there, and I'm watching it on my daughter's thing. But I turned on the live chat, and I can see it right now. It's really obvious, and it's. I gotta stop reading those. I'm going. I am. I'm reading. I'm reading back over here. I'm reading back over here. Okay. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? All right. Let's see here. Ash says, if it makes you feel better, I flooded my kitchen floor yet again and spent the day pulling off the chipboard to the subfloor. It's fucked and black, and I'm gonna have to call a housing repair guys. Boo! I get proper anxious when I have people around to the point that I went to the whole winter without gas heating because I was too scared to let them in every time I got close. I had a panic attack. Ash said pinning the rules might be a good idea. Sorry for multiple messages. Don't be sorry for multiple messages. That shit doesn't bother me. If it did bother me, I would just like, I don't know, say something. I assume. I assume I would say something. If something bothers me, I'm not shy about saying something. Yeah, normally that's what gets me in trouble. Is that I don't think before I speak. I normally just backtrack before I. Something happened. What are we talking about? Okay. Pinning the rules might be a good idea. Sorry for pinning the rules. What rules? What rules are we talking about? Let's see. Hero in the Sun says, do you dye your hair? Do I dye my hair? No, I do not dye my hair. That is au naturel. I'm 48 too, and this is au natural. Oh wait, no, that's actually a lie. All right, so like I'm not sure how much of my hair, like maybe like this much. I want to say I used Sun-In. I don't know if you know what Sun-In is. It was really popular back in the 90s. I remember because I used it then. But it was like this spray that you put in your hair, and then you would like heat it with a hair dryer, and it like makes your hair. I was hiding the gray. Okay, I was hiding the gray. So I had a lot of gray hair, and I want to hide the gray, so I put Sun-In my hair. So like this is when it was a lot shorter, so it's like lighter colored at the very ends. Like every time I go to get a haircut, I cut a little bit off. So that yes, I did dye my hair there, but no, that's the only time I dyed it. So the very ends are a lighter color. I did dye it, but the way I got rid of my gray hair was I cut it all off. So most of my gray is here. So I cut my hair and shave it there, cut my hair and shave it there, and that's how I hide the gray. So I assume you're asking if how do I hide the gray? No, that's how I do it. I cover it up. Here, see there. Now I look younger. I'm 48 years old, but I'm told that I look younger than 48, which is nice. But that might be because I have long hair. But this shit here, this is a giveaway. This is not so bad. This is my impression of all men in the 80s. This is what they look like. Okay. Let's see here. Hilda Mouse says, Walton, that's me. You have to wait for your live stream to completely upload on YouTube before you can see the comments. Once it uploads, you can swipe left where the comments would be and you see them. You serious? How long does it take to completely load up? Then it lasts forever. I can actually see. I've gone back numerous times and looked at live streams and I've not seen. You can literally see the comments. Are you fucking serious? Sorry. I don't mean to be cussing at you. Were you fucking serious? Let's see here. Once it uploads, you can swipe left, see all the comments where you would see all the comments during the live. You have to do that because I can't read comments while driving, lol, but I figure that you can filter out certain words after a live video actually starts. It's really weird because you have more options on what happens with your videos after you post them or go live. It's whack. No shit. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Ash says, but is he reading the comments live? I'm confused. Well, I mean, no. Am I reading them? No. I'm way behind. I don't know how far behind I am, but I'm behind. There's no doubt. So I'm getting there. The problem is this sucks. That sometimes the people will say something, and then I'll have some sort of okay, ask a question, and I'll have a long explanation to it. Like, let me answer your question. Let me set my phone down and let me answer your question. And then I'll answer the question, and it takes me a while because I'm all over the place. That's just kind of my thing. And then the next message I read is somebody who very concisely and very well articulates the exact response that I could not take. It took me forever to kind of beat around and finally say something similar to. And so what am I trying? What was my point of all of that? That might be why I'm far behind. I don't know what the fuck I was saying. I was saying something. I had a point to make and I lost it. What do you want, man? Do you want me to give you a pillow? I think he wants a pillow. Hang on, buddy. I got you. Okay, so I'm not. Here we go. Lift your head up. Lift your little head up. There it is. I'll wrap this all the way around your little face. There we go. How's that? Yeah, there's my buddy. He likes to have a pillow for his head. He's the best. He likes to have his head up. He really wants a pillow all the time. Sometimes when he does this thing where he looks at me, but he lifts his head up like he wants to lay his head down. He starts to lay his head down and then he looks at me. And he starts to lay his head down and he looks at me. And he's saying, I want a pillow. And then as soon as I get a pillow, he just like slams his head down on it really hard. He didn't. He lightly put it down this time, but he normally will slam his head down, like, okay, there's my pillow. And if I were to swing my arm anywhere near underneath him, he will instantly put his head down on my arm as fast as he can, because he wants something. But he wants a pillow. He's just one of those dogs. He wants a pillow, and if he wants a blanket too. He doesn't. He wants to be covered up, and if he doesn't, he's the look that he gives me. Because he like lays there, and I'm like, "Why are you not putting your head down? Lay down. You got a pillow. You got everything." And I'm like, "Oh, do you want a blanket?" As soon as I put a blanket on him, then boom, his head goes straight down, his eyes close, and I'm like, "Okay." He just wanted to be covered up. He doesn't like to be cold at all. I guess I'm the same way. I don't like to be cold. I'm prepared today. I've got on my long sleeve shirt right here. I get cold right here. If this area of my body is cold on my arms, I can't sleep. So it's like between my elbow and my shoulder. If this gets cold, I can't sleep. If my legs get cold, like right around where my ankles are, I can't sleep. So I've got on my motorcycle socks, and I've got on pants, and I've got on my long sleeve shirt, and I've got on. That's all that's pertinent. Okay, where are we? Okay. I'm still here. It says after Walton gets high and stops reading the comments, if people keep going on, he hasn't been able to review the chat and to fact checks, so to say. Elda Mouse says, when I made my sister moderator because we have similar brains, but she's not always on my live streams while I'm streaming. The word filter is definitely helpful. There were a lot of Bible thumpers out, the Bible thumpers showing up. Yeah, the Bible thumpers don't last long with me. You know, the people that like quote that like to leave specific passages in scriptures, and like it's the same. I have the same response every single time. I don't know what that means. You're just quoting the Bible. That doesn't mean shit to me. Am I supposed to like take what you're saying and like and then apply it to my life and interpret what all that shit means? I'm not gonna do that. I'm never gonna do that. So don't quote Bible passages to me. They mean nothing. I need you to restate what that Bible passage is into your own words and apply it directly to what I'm saying so that I understand. And then the next time, just leave out the Bible passage because I want to know what you have to say. I don't want you to repeat what other people have to say. So, people want to do that shit all the time. Oh, this Bible passage relates directly to what you're saying. It does not. It might relate indirectly to what I'm saying, but I need you to make that connection for me because I'm not going to do it. I'm never going to do that because I misinterpret things and I don't want to. I need you to speak plainly so that I understand. I don't want to try to interpret other people's statements. I have to do that enough as it is. And when you quote, passages from your sacred text to me, I'm just not. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's a passage from a sacred text. I'm just going to move right on to the next one, the next thing. But that's just my opinion. And Hilda Mouse, you're talking about having your sister. Oh, how did that go? Was that successful? Let's see here. Hilda Mouse says, I have rules, no politics, no religion, no trolling, no arguing. Removing words allows the commenters to really help knock that out. Like, I've got words that people can't say, but do I? Hold on, let me think about it. I do. I did. Well, no, they're on my I blocked words on my video. I didn't block anything on my live stream. I assume they're the same, right? But there's definitely words that I blocked. Excuse me. That was gross, and I'm not done. I feel like there's more. Nope, it's a yawn. Yawning. Yawns are contagious between species. Do you know how rare that is to have something contagious between species? It's rare. Like, the ferrets are the only animal that can catch a human flu. Anyway, yawns are contagious between species. Nobody knows why. Do you know how much time and money has been spent on trying to figure out what the fuck's up with yawns? It's probably like, I know, multiple millions of dollars So many man hours have been researched on yawns and why, and nobody knows. Let's see here. Starcarp says that wasn't an escalating comment. It was a direct response to you asking if blocking each other was possible. I was just telling you something. Shit, I'm sorry if I said something offensive. I hope I didn't. I remember thinking that at the time. I hope you didn't bail on me and leave. Starcarp says I've been blocked and never cared to say anything until the topic was specifically brought up. Starharp says, but see how hard it is to define an escalating comment? Yeah, it is. It really is hard to define an escalate. Yes. Well, there was one, yeah, there definitely were some ones that were very much escalating. And then I kind of feel bad that the comment, you left a comment, and then my first thought was, wait, was that escalating? And then I thought about it for a minute. Well, maybe it wasn't. But I don't like that my first thought was that maybe it was, but maybe I'm on edge right now from before. I just don't know. And then Star Parp says message retracted. And then Spencer Burton says there are times that it is easier to define. Hilda Mouse says, I know in live streams if I remove someone, it makes their comments no longer show up. They can comment, but I can't see it, but neither can other people. They will see what they are saying though, lol. No shit. Okay, that's interesting. So they can so if I block somebody from my live stream, they can still watch it, and they can comment on it, but no one's gonna see it. Really? It seems like if I wanted to block them from it, I'd want them to not see me at all. Well, I can block people from my channel, right? Actually, I don't know. Hilda Mouse says it's basically a party of one. And Hero in the Sun says, ow, ow, no. And then colon capital C. And then another message was colon capital D. And then Hilda Mouse says it's 7:50. I'm a fucking hour behind. Fuck. 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 Okay. Fuck. But I want to keep reading because this shit's interesting, but I'm a fucking hour behind. Fuck. That's upsetting to me. But fuck. Starbucks, maybe I'll wait until there's a definite move in the conversation or something like that. Fuck, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to fucking do. I'm an hour behind. I don't know what to do. I don't want to keep. I don't want to just rush through the comments, read them really fast, but then I don't want to skip over comments, and I don't want to. I do want to smoke some more pot. I might have to roll another joint. I mean, I got a roach here. I could put some concentrate on the end of it. I mean, that would probably do me, right? And then I don't have to roll one. I've got all the stuff here to roll one. I got my rolling machine. Rolling papers. Marijuana. Oh, I didn't bring any filters over here with me. I guess I could reuse this one here. It's a post-it note. I just took a cut up strip of a post-it note. Let's see here. Sarah Parp says there are times that it's easier to point out, but not necessarily to define them in and of itself. It's too broad to make a rule that says no escalating comments. That is kind of broad. And it's difficult to know what an escalating comment is. But, like name calling, that could be one. Insulting, that can be one. I could say the ones from yesterday that I saw that I thought were escalating, but I believe that by saying them, that would be escalating, and I don't want to. Maybe I will say them like in a week from now or something when. Hilda Mouse says there's a weird hippie dude playing a handpan in water, lol. I keep losing the comments, so I have to swipe down and back up. Some people's lives are totally unhinged. It's great in the let's look at the car wreck that just happened kind of way. LMAO. Okay, I don't like how true that is. Some people, this is what Hilda Mouse says. Some people's lives are totally unhinged, and it's great in a let's look at the car wreck that this just happened kind of way. LMAO. No shit. That's true. Like a train wreck. It's kind of nice to watch a train wreck when you don't know anybody on the train. Hilda Mouse says, I mean under your live video. Clarification. Wait, well now I don't know what that you're talking about. This message is held for review. Hilda Mouse says in all capital letters, I feel like I'm being fucking yelled at here. This message is held for review. I fucking care, Walton. I'm being fucking yelled at right now. Anyway, that message was held for review. I'm letting it through, but it's an hour behind. I mean, no one's gonna see it. I'm sorry, it's an hour behind. And there's nothing you can do to change my mind. All right, then. Well, I'm sure something could be done. But anyway, Wee Yin says, Paranoid by the band Garbage. Great song. I love Garbage. I like I Will Die for You. Have you heard that one? I think it's called I Will Die. I will die for you. I will kill for you. I will fall on hands and knees until you see you're just like me. I don't remember what the rest. There's I will die for you. I will kill for you. I'll steal ships for you. It was intense. Okay, Wee-In says, I had version 2.5. Okay, if I just did a hand gesture right there, I had a flashback, and I just did a hand gesture right there to try and get it out of my mind. It wasn't anything too terrible, I don't think. I was in a bar, and I was sitting at a table, and I was drinking, and a song by Poe came on, Angry Johnny. So we're talking about Garbage, and I thought about Poe. Okay. Oh. Star Barb says Garbage is such a good band. Yeah, no kidding. Well, was, right? Garbage is Garbage still around? No, I'm thinking of the Cranberries. The Cranberries are gone. Garbage might still be around. Yeah, I've got the song going through my head. I will die for you. I will kill for you. Wee Yin says, I had version 2.0 Star Parp, and I don't know where it is now. 2.0 what? What are we talking about? Hilda Mouse says, I take a handful of meds, lol. Seroquel, lamotrine, Wellbutrin. I'm supposed to take Zoloft, but I webbed myself off of that terrible medication. Then I got Trazodone and Klonopin. All right, Trazodone. I think I took Trazodone. I'm not sure. Is that for sleep? Trazodone for sleep? Like it's actually for, I don't remember what it's for, like for depression or something. It was for mental illness. It was for depression, but you had to take massive amounts of it in order to get the help that you needed for your mental illness. And so they found out it just worked well to help you sleep. I might be thinking of something else. Hilda Mouse says, but then I have counterproductive drugs. I just made a video about my psoriasis shots. I have posted it though. Psoriasis starts with a P. Psoriasis. Isn't that a skin thing? Psoriasis. Is that a skin thing? Am I thinking of that? I don't know what I'm thinking of. Spencer Burton says, LOL, Walton, I meant a Kardashian from Star Trek, not Kardashian. LOL. Kardashian spelled with a K too, right? Shit. webbed. Okay, that makes more sense. Hilda Mouse says a bit late on that correction. Apologies. Yeah, that makes sense. Now let's see here. Spencer Burton says, "Yeah, I'm trying to figure out self-preservation thing. I really don't get it, or at least like I'm doing it wrong. I have a problem with self-preservation. I have no problem with self-destruction. I'm good at it, no doubt. Self-destruction is a thing. Yes, like I should stop doing things because I'm hurting myself, but I don't care. That kind of thing." Hilda Mouse says it's 8 o'clock. Thank you very much. PM Central Standard Time. It's 8:56 where I am, so I am definitely still almost an hour behind. Hero in the Sun says it's 3 a.m. That is early where you are. You must be on the other side of the world. Wei Yin says oft, OFFFFT. What does that mean? OFFFT. Off foot. 50 milligrams of trazodone gave me sleeping paralysis, and it held a mouse. Tried to get me to take Seroquel too, but knew two who had a bad experience, so fuck that, as I get all side effects. Oh, yeah, that's why. Yeah, I don't take a lot of. I don't. I need drugs for mental illness. I definitely do. There's no doubt about it. But I suffer from, I can't talk about it, the S word, ideation. You're not allowed to talk about that on live streams. I suffer from that. It's bad. It's really bad. So me taking new medications might that in the wrong direction. So I've got to be more careful. It seemed like the psychiatrist prescribing me drugs really didn't care. Let's just try these drugs anyway. And I was like, yeah, but it could make this one thing worse. And this one thing gets worse, then I'm not coming back for any more appointments, kind of thing. Anyway, that's why I don't. The drugs I take are, well, it is prescription. I mean, I guess it's prescription. I have a medical marijuana card. Does that count as prescription? I mean, I think so. He prescribed, was it 4 ounces? 4 ounces of I think it was 4 ounces. I was allowed to get 4 ounces a month. Something insane. The amount was insane. Hilda Mouse says, Walton, it's your soapbox. You do what you want. Was I on my soapbox? I know that I can rant for a while. Let's see here. Hilda Mouse says to Wee Yin, yeah, trazodone is life only after I've tried everything to sleep. The hangover is real. Is life. Oh, is like only. Oh, yeah. Trazodone. I remember taking it. I remember it was not for me. It was just not for me. Spencer Burton says I can't stand trazodone. Okay, so trazodone, I think it was I think that's what I was taking, and I know I had a hard time with it also. I have a hard time with sleeping pills in general. And I've tried numerous sleeping pills. The hardest thing I had to do was I said this to my psychiatrist, and they're like, "Yep, this doesn't exist." I said I needed one that gets in and gets out of my system fast. I need something that will, like, at best, it keeps me 6 hours would be fine, and then I need it to be gone. I need it to be out of my head. But I just woke up so tired. It was just so hard to get up in the morning. Getting up, well, it used to be pretty damn difficult. Now getting up's when you don't have anything going on in your life, getting up's not hard. I have to make that decision a lot in mornings where I'm just laying in bed. Do I want to lay in bed and not sleep here, or do I want to lay on the sofa and not sleep there? Zayness says, fun fact. there's that one guy who does video shorts who says fun fact a lot. I don't know what his name is. He's got a mustache. Fun fact, did you know? Fun fact, did you guys know that activated charcoal and foods with activated charcoal in them can prevent birth control from working? You're welcome. I did no, Zainaz, I did not know that. Nothing on my end, right? I'm not taking any birth control, but that's for women, I assume. Hilda Mouse says trazodone is not great, but there are times I can absolutely not not deal asleep. I assume that means fall asleep. Even after 20 milligrams of melatonin. Fuck! I have melatonin over there, and I forgot about it yesterday when I wanted to go to sleep. Fuck! And I got these long hairs. Where the fuck are these long hairs coming from? Son of a bitch, man. There's these long hairs that get wrapped around my fingers. I don't know how it happens, and it really is upsetting. Okay, where was I? Ash says, wow, what a poor, closed minded take, as it is not a lack of discipline. Complex post traumatic stress disorder is a result of abuse, usually child abuse. Yes. Wait, was that? Yes. The lack of discipline statement. Who the hell said that? That one was just no. Just fucking no. Okay, Spencer Burton says, and no therapist would ever agree with such a statement. Yes, no kidding. Let's see here. Hilda Moss says, PTSD, lack of discipline. Tell that to someone who went to war. My brother has flashbacks from even went to Afghanistan and Iraq. Damn. From when, not even. Okay, let's try that again. My brother has flashbacks from when he went to Afghanistan and Iraq, and flashbacks, they suck. They really do. Wee says, they held a mouse. They gave me that while in charge of a then 5-year-old. 4 days on it, and that was it. The morning when I could see my child but could not move, that freaked me the fuck out. Yeah, that would do it when you couldn't move. Yeah. Ash says, yeah, the complex part usually means repeat trauma, not just one singular event. Hilda Mouse says, yeah, I've split my pills to very small pieces. Yeah, I've done that too, and it was shit. That still felt terrible the next day. Starks Harp says, what Hero in the Sun said was so absurd, I fully thought he was making an inside joke I wasn't in on, so I didn't think twice about it. If he wasn't joking, I hope he learned something, LMAO. No, no shit. That was just the wrong thing to say. Whelan said to add Hilda Mouse, I'm looking at the kiddo prod me in the bed saying, wake up, mummy, and I couldn't move. That sucks. And you saw your kid doing it, and that sucks. I love you was the statement is the statement that I told my kids to make. I told them when they were younger, I said, I've got all kinds of I got all kinds of mental illnesses, and I got all kinds of family history of all different various kinds of physical illnesses that if you ever find me non-responsive, you say I love you to me. That's the key. You say I love you to me, and if I don't say it back, you call 911. So that was the thing that with my kids, they knew that that was the key phrase that they say. That said, no matter what the situation is, no matter how angry or mad I am at you, no matter what mental state I'm in, if you say I love you to me, I'm always gonna say it back, and if I don't, something is very, very wrong. So if I'm screaming at you or yelling at you about something, just say I love you, and I will stop and I will say it back to you, and then I will go back to screaming at you, maybe. Not that I screamed at my kids, but that was the key that I told them from they were very young. I said, you know, because I have a long my family history of stroke in my family, so you know if something was wrong. Okay, let's see here. Ash said, Walton, have you considered Discord where we can all chat? Yes, there's a Discord account out there. I downloaded it and I linked to it, but I don't know anything about it. I don't know how it works. I don't know anything about Discord. I don't know what it is. Is it like Zoom? So there's a Discord. Someone came up with a Discord account. I remember this, but it was weeks ago, and I don't remember what happened. Hilda Mouse says, Walton, I'm going 5 nights of camping. I wouldn't necessarily call it a vacation. It's brain time out. If you don't leave my environment for a period of time right now, I'll probably just stay in. Stay in the hole I've been digging lately. I'll get buried in it. Oh, yeah, well, maybe I should do something like that too. I don't do anything. I don't do fucking anything. All day long, I don't do anything. It's so depressing. I do feel like I'm down in a hole. Maybe that's a good plan. Here on the Sun says to starve harp. Definitely not ironic. No, that was in response to the. It's just a lack of discipline. Post traumatic stress disorder is just a lack of discipline, and that was not okay. Elder Mouse says to Ash, I will never be able to do Discord. It's been discussed, but I have no idea how to do Discord at all. Yeah, you and me both. Hero on the Sun says there's no P. Oh, wait, there's no people going to war and get confused. We're predestined to be so. People going to war and get confused. We're predestined to be so. People going to war and get confused were predestined to be so. What does that mean, Hero in the Sun? Spencer Burton says, determinism at its worst, so belittling. Is that in reference to the Hero in the Sun statement? What the fuck's going on now? See, I don't. Something about that seemed definitely off. Hilda Mouse is 8:15. It is 9:07. So I am eight minutes behind. 8:60 minus 8 minutes behind. Ash says, "Are you trolling Hero in the Sun?" Yeah, that's a good question. Writing a comment like that followed by a wink, then when told that you wrote was belittling, sounds like you want to hurt people. And then you wrote, and then Hero in the Sun wrote, "Not at all." Hilda Mouse says to at Walton, that's me. Yeah, my mom definitely put her hand up in the porta potty. Oh, God. That's so awful. Spencer Burton says they're not trolling, they just don't know what they're talking about. And then Hilda Mouse says, knock it off, children. What does that mean? Spencer Burton says they probably think they're saying something useful, but they're unaware that nobody is impressed. Here on the Sun says war is not intended to be played by children or adults who have the emotional stability of children, therefore no awakening of mental problems. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck are you saying? Hero in the Sun, war is not intended to be played by children or adults who have the emotional stability of a children. What the fuck are you saying? Emotional stability of a children? What does that mean? That's not a positive statement. I can't interpret that in a positive way. The emotional stability of children? What does that mean? That's not coming off well. Therefore, no awakening of mental problems. Are you saying that people had mental problems, went to war, and then all of a sudden, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious that you can't get PT? Are you saying you can't get PTSD unless you already had mental illness beforehand? Is that what you're saying? Because that's what it sounds like you're saying. You're saying that a person who's neurotypical cannot develop PTSD from going to war. Is that what you're saying? Because that sounds like what you're saying, and that is just so fucking wrong. Like, so fucking wrong. And I don't know what having adults who have the emotional stability of children is. That would be me, if that's what you're talking about, because I'm emotionally fucked up. I am not emotionally stable by any means. So that's an inaccurate statement. I don't have I mean, I don't fucking know. I don't know what the fuck you're saying, but I don't like what you're saying so far, but maybe I'm interpreting it wrong and maybe something else will come out of it. But from what I'm seeing so far, no, you're saying some shit that I completely disagree with, and I'm considering do I have to do something about it? I don't want to fucking have to do something about it, but that shit needs to stop. It really does sound like you're talking some shit right now. Maybe you're not. Maybe I'm interpreting it wrong, and I apologize if I am, but it doesn't seem like it because you said some shit that I just completely disagree with. Like, maybe you just don't understand how mental illness works. If that's the case, I'd be happy to talk to you about it, but you're making some gross assumptions there that are wildly wrong. And I don't want to get all pissy about it, but I can. Spencer Burton says just baffling tone does. Let's see here. Hilda Mouse, this message was held for review. It says gig apps aren't a fucking job, LMAO. I made $50. You're talking about gig apps? Is that like DoorDash? Was it DoorDash that you work for and all you made was $50? Come on. If you're making money, it sounds a lot like a job. But okay, maybe it's not technically a job, but you made money. Uh Zarina says, hello, I'm back. Small walk. Nice. I could go for one of those. Here on the Sun says there's never been a need to play war on another continent. Well, that's an entirely different conversation that we're now having. What that statement is so very different than something all the other shit that you've been saying. Sabrina says it's 7:20, so it's 9:11 right now, so I am 11 minus 20 behind. Here on the Sun said oil is no need. Okay, your thoughts on war, that and you're crossing into politics now. Not a real popular topic of discussion here. FYI, if you're talking about the mental illness portion of war, we're out on board. If you're talking about oil and fighting another continent, you're talking about the politics of war. Yeah, that's not a real popular topic here, and what we're talking about. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says the need for war has no bearing on the consequences. Okay, that's actually said pretty well. Hero in the Sun says the U.S. should manage their inside problems first. No, again, you're in the wrong fucking place for that conversation right there. This is not what this kind of shit we talk about. Not at all. So you want to talk about what we're here? The U.S. should manage their inside problems first. You want to talk about the United States going to war over oil? This is just the wrong platform. You are not in the right place. That's you want to talk about the horrors of war and the shit that people have to go through. We can talk about that and how people deal with what they've seen and what they've done. Yeah, that shit I understand. But if you want to talk about the political crap, no, man, no, just fucking no. Star Barb says that Hilda, I think people should just talk. It's discourse. To let them come to their own conclusions. Both parties could learn something from a disagreement. Calling people children is escalating. Joke. Wait, what happened? Spencer Burns says, what does that have to do with soldiers being traumatized, being emotionally immature? That's true. Like a sociopath can be considered emotionally immature, but they would have no problems going to war, like emotionally, because they're sociopaths. Spencer Burns says this person isn't making any sense. Yeah, here on the Sun says there were mentally unfit beforehand, weak mental beings. Do I need to block you? I don't want to block you, but if you keep saying shit like that, it makes me feel like I have to. That's fucked up. That's just fucking wrong. I mean, you're so fucking off base there. You're saying that people were fucked up first, then went to war, and then got post-traumatic stress disorder. And that's just not the case. People can be neurotypical, and then you start out neurotypical. You're not fucking born with this shit. You develop it over time, and this one here is given to you. So, no, this just so fucking no. What the hell? And if I'm just a little upset about what you're saying, you're royally pissing off other people. Hilda Mouse says, I need a job like that, as one that is actually has anything involving with what I went to college for, LMAO. I sometimes lose money doing gig apps. The expenses outweigh profits. I have not calculated what I've even owe in taxes yet. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, that I understand. It's like your profit margins are like razor thin. That's just not a good feeling. Spencer Burton says, what makes you mentally fit to judge them? Agreed. Star Parp says, mentally unfit is crazy. And then three of the same emoji. Spencer Burton said, things that someone who had never even come close to war would say. Yeah, that's actually pretty smart. All right, Hilda Mouse says, this message was held for review, Hilda Mouse. Why are there so much negative vibes right now? The fuck? I'm catching it all from one fucking person right now, and I don't mean to say fucking person, but I'm sorry, right now the more vibes I'm getting, this is let's see here. Star Parp says to Hero in the Sun, you should start making YouTube videos. You'd be like anti Walton. I'm curious what kind of audience you curate with your points. I've never heard these things before. Here on the Sun says, I think there's no need to move to another continent to play war. Defend everything at your border. In the wrong fucking place. In the wrong fucking place. Spencer Burton says, that doesn't have anything to do with what you're saying about trauma. No shit. Nobody disagrees that war is bad. Everyone disagrees with your stance on trauma, including every single mental health care professional on earth. Yeah. Yes. And Hero in the Sun says, guess how many people would have mental problems if they would just defend the US border? Are you fucking kidding me? You are totally missing the fucking point. You are missing the fucking point completely. It's like you're intentionally doing it at this point. You were talking about trauma associated with war, and then you flipped over to the politics of war because people were calling you out on the shit that you're saying about the trauma from war. You're like, no, 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 let's talk about this other thing and just forget what I said before. No, we're not going to do that shit at all. We all heard the shit that you said about the trauma from war. We fucking disagree with it. Let's go back to that. But you're like, no, politics of war, politics of war. Like hoping that's going to get us all riled up and maybe deflect from the fact that you said some really horrible and dumb shit. No, wrong fucking platform. Damn. Sorry. Now I'm getting pissed off. Maybe I think I might just still be raw from other shit that happened before. But now I'm getting pissed. I'm an hour fucking behind. You could have said all kinds of shit too. Fuck. Here on the Sun, right, here we go. Ash says, well said. Who are we talking about here? Here on the Sun says, playing World Police is just, are you fucking kidding me? Well, I mean, you're not, you Sabrina says, herein you have no family in the military. You do not, or you're so against it. Other hand, which one is it? Hold on. All right, sorry. Sabrina says to Hero, and I'm trying to read what you're saying, Sabrina, but I got other shit going in my mind because I'm getting pissed off. Heroine, you have no family in military, or you do, or you're just so against it other than your own land. Which one is it? Hero in the Sun says, Sabrina, you are a freaking FM? Come on, what's a freaking FM? What the fuck is this? Well, I'm scrolling up here to see if I need to fucking get rid of you here on the Sun. Okay, I'm not sure. Oh no! Fuck, I scrolled off. I lost a whole shitload of comments. Fuck! Fuck! I was like an hour behind on how far behind I am now. I'm so fucking pissed. I'm so fucking pissed. Son of a bitch, I'm so upset. Wait, hold on. Hilda Mouse, you're apologizing to me. Why are you I don't know the appropriate way to divulge my feelings. LOL, I will not. I will say it more eloquently. What you don't need to apologize for anything. Don't apologize. I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't do anything wrong. Not that I know of. Not on bank. Oh my God, I look scary. I just see my. I look scary sometimes when I'm. Am I looking like this? This looks scary. My God, do I look? I look angry. I look fucking angry. Damn. I look mad. I mean, I'm looking at myself and I look fucking angry right now. I'm not angry, but I look angry. I don't like that. I struggle with normal human communication. That's why I don't look at people. People think I can. I look fucking angry. I look fucking angry. I'm gonna do drugs because I don't know. I need drugs. I just fucked up. I mean, I fucked up. I feel really fucking bad about that. I just lost a whole shitload of comments. And I feel fucking bad about it. It sucks. So I've got my roach here, and I'm just gonna put some more concentrate on the end of my roach. And some of it just fell off and landed on the floor. I'll never find it. I got that song by Fatboy Slim going through my head again. I got to praise you like I should. I remember doing this exact same thing and before and having that exact same song pop into my head. We've been a long, long way together through the hard times and the bad. I've got to celebrate you, baby. I got to praise you like I should. I got to praise you. Come on, get on there. Oh, I got it. I don't want to look away. Okay. Don't want to burn my hair. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. I feel that. I still have that song going through my head. Okay. So I'm upset. I scrolled up and then I scrolled off my page and I scrolled back and I lost a lot of messages. Spencer Burton says, Sabrina, that's how it should be. I think people go about evangelism the wrong way, and that's pretty obvious to me. To everyone, pretty obvious to everyone. I think people go about evangelism the wrong way, and that's pretty obvious to everyone. Evangelism. I'm trying to figure out I know what they mean by evangelist. You know, that's the Those are just preachers, right? Let's see here. Star Barb says to add Hero in the Sun. Is English your first language? I mean, I definitely missed a lot. Hero in the Sun says no, it's my fourth. Spencer Burton says to add Star Park. Get them. Get what? Sabrina says I need to make a fresh cup of coffee. Wee Yin says, ooh, Hero in the Sun, what do you speak? Star Park says, I thought so. To add Spencer Burton, I wasn't going for him. I was genuinely curious. LOL. And then it's apparent that his English is different from most of the other people here. Is it? I didn't catch that. Sometimes I can catch that, but I didn't catch that. Starbucks said, perhaps I was too blunt for I wasn't trying to be offensive. Yeah, when I read your comment, is English your first language? The first thought was, okay, well, I actually didn't have any context there. I'm like, I thought it both ways. I'm like, yeah, no, if you genuinely want to know, then it's not offensive. Here on the Sun says, actually, I'm DK slash JER. I don't know what that is. I am DK slash GER, speaking French, Norse languages. I don't know what that means. Rian says, if I was to type as I spoke, y'all would ask if I spoke English, if I spoke English, LOL. If I were to type as I spoke, yeah, I don't know how I. Do I type as I speak? I don't know if I type as I speak, actually, now that I think about it. That's interesting. Because I'm not typing, I'm speaking. I don't type chat. Hold on, I can type things into the chat. See? I can do that. Let's see here. What general region are you in? Wee Yin, that's from Star Park. Spencer Burton says, I've been called pretentious because I speak the way that I write. Oh, okay. So you talk the way you write and the way you speak are the same. I don't actually know if I write the same way that I speak. I want to say I do, but I honestly don't. I don't know. Because that's a different person in my head. The one that reads and the one that speaks are different people. The one that writes is different than those all three. The other two, those are three different people. I got the one that writes, the one that reads, and the one that speaks. Those are three different people in my head, and they don't communicate as well as they should. There's definitely some disconnect there. When there's I can read. I don't know, like emojis, for example, like reading, I can't, reading CPTSD is harder for me than saying complex post-traumatic stress disorder because the communication between, I can read the letters. When I read the letters, the letters are read in my head. But when I speak it, I say it out loud, even though it's easier to say it because there's a disconnect. There's a communication problem between the reader and the speaker. And I have a lot of those when I'm reading the emojis. When I'm looking at emojis, and I can recognize that emoji is a red heart. But for me to say red heart is hard. But for me, it's a breakdown in communication. But I'm reading red heart. But to say red heart is a problem because there's a communication problem between the reader and the speaker. They're two distinctly different entities in my head. And the communication is normally pretty good. But there's a lot of problems sometimes also. And the person that writes is also very different. I feel like the person that writes is always being told what to do. No, write this. But that's not the case with this when I'm speaking. The speaking, I'm just rambling right now. I'm speaking without thinking. What was my point? Was I making a point? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, pretentious. I've been called pretentious. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says, to be honest, I wouldn't have something like get 'em except for the fact that I know that person is only here to get a rise out of folks. Get 'em, get who? Did I missed something important, didn't I? Son of a bitch. No, I didn't. Get 'em was in reference to the. I got that. But get 'em, hold on. I figured this out. Get 'em was in reference to the asking what language it was, right? Which was not a get 'em moment, as we found out. Okay. And you're saying, to be honest, I wouldn't say something like get 'em except for the fact that I know the person is only here to get a rise out of folks. Um, are they? Is that what it is? Do I need to block hero in the hero in the hero in the sun? I feel high. I mean, I guess I have to do that sooner or later to somebody. I blocked somebody for 10 minutes once. Let's see here. Okay, Spencer Burton says, has anyone ever heard of Theosophy? 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 Theosophy, I think I got it right. No, I have not. I have not heard of Theosophy. I've actually not heard how to pronounce it either. Wee Yin says Glasgow, Scotland. To add star part, the accent can vary in north and south and east and end of the city. Hero on the Sun says, so basically English, dude. What's basically English, dude? Star Harp says to add Spencer, yeah, I understand where you were coming from. I typically don't personally get risen though, but I usually what I say ask on there is very matter of fact, even if it's in the heat of the moment. Very matter of fact. That's how I talk to people. And it does come off very, I've been told, it's very abrasive, uh, like blunt or, yes. That, for me, that's autism. It just, I like to talk very matter of fact. It's just the way that I am. It saves all kinds of time. I just like to say exactly what the truth is. It's just easier that way. It's like when your coworker says, hey, do you want to come over for dinner and meet my family? No, that sounds horrible. I've said that. There's no recovery from that. But it does sound horrible. But the thing is that there's neurotypical people hear someone, their coworker say, do you want to come over for dinner and meet my family? And they think to themselves, no, that sounds horrible. But they don't say that. They'll say something like, I'll check my schedule, or I'll try, or let me talk to the spouse, or something like that, or something. I don't know. You're supposed to say something else other than, no, that sounds horrible. Now let's see here. Star Park says to Wee Yen, I like those accents. Spencer Burton says that would be an example of myself jumping to conclusions. I do that. And then let's see here. Here on the Sun says there's no difference in these people from GBR, Great Britain. Wait, are you being an ass? Oh, you are being an ass. All right, here on the Sun's got to go. Bye, here on the Sun. How long can I put you in a timeout for? 24 hours. Come back tomorrow. Bye. Here on the Sun is gone. Sorry, all message are gone. So I can, all right, so I can read the messages, but it might be confusing because yeah. Hold on. Did I do good? Let's see here. Okay. Maybe they were already gone. All right, here we go. Get them. Glasgow. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Wee Yin said, "Hey Hall, don't you GB me here on the sun," and then emoji. Starvarp says to add Spencer, "I don't blame you in this case, to be honest." And then I have a message deleted from Hero in the Sun. Spencer Burton says to Starvarp, "You're cool." And then I have two messages deleted by Hero in the Sun. And then Wee Yin said, "No, we was colonized to Hero in the Sun." Hilda Mouse says to Walton, "That's me. I'm sorry. Don't know the appropriate way to divulge my feelings. LOL. I would say, oh wait, I already said that. I'll say it more eloquently. I fucking care, Walton." Oh, that was funny. Okay. Now I remember. Okay. All right. Now I get it. I didn't understand. All right, here we go. Wayne says, "Well, I'm not clutching my pearls." And then this one says, "This message deleted all of the." If you can see that top message that's right there that I put up there, message deleted by me. That's what I see. I don't know if you guys see it, but that's where I forgot the person's name. Hero in the Sun. Hero in the Sun is all of those now are just all say message delete. Oh, I guess I could click on it and see the view. Oh yeah. I can view all of them. It said Hero in the Sun said gingers equals no soul. That's funny if I were to say it, I think, but no, it's not funny when they were saying because they were being obnoxious. Can they still watch? This is where I want to know. So I've now blocked this person for 24 hours from my channel. Can they still see this, or did it just go blank? Were they watching this just went blank and they were gone? But I was like, I told them you're still there. I got 20. I don't know if you're still there in the Hero in the Sun. You're off for 24 hours. You can come back tomorrow. Let's try this shit again. But I'm gonna figure it out pretty quick if you're just being a dick. And then 24 hours will be your first one around, and the next one, well, depending. I don't know. I might block you. I have no idea what to do next. Let's wait until tomorrow and we'll see. No fucking idea when it comes to me. I wonder if you can still leave a comment. Or if it says no comments are being accepted by you right now. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. Okay, hold on. Ariel the Mouse says that timeout means oh shit, the comments are moving. They can move, but they can't see shit. It fell off. I can't read it. Oh my god. Let's see here. I wish you could actually ban one from your channel like that. Okay. I have no idea. I can look and see what the rest of his messages are, but I don't think I really care. If you think that I should not have blocked Hero in the Sun, let me know. You don't need to let me know if I should have. Say things like, "Yeah, you did a great thing. Fuck that guy." Okay, well, wait, so do they know that they're blocked? If I hadn't said anything, do they know that they're blocked? Or does it look like they're just commenting and no one's replying? How do you know that you've been blocked? Well, I could block I have another channel. I could block my other channel and see what happens, but that seems too complicated. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says there's a menace afoot in comments. Okay, are you talking about? I'm sorry it took me so long to figure it out. It takes me a while, and then we're way behind. Okay, is that the person that I just blocked? Spencer Burton said, "Who conjured this guy? Unsay the incantation." Okay, I have to use that one again. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. All right, Spencer Burton said, "Who?" This was in reference. This has to be. I'm just gonna make. I'm gonna make gross assumptions right here. Spencer Burton is saying this in response to the. I forgot the name. Hero in the Sun was the name, which was the troll, the daily today's troll, Hero in the Sun. Who conjured this guy? Unsay the incantation. Star Harp says, I'm imagining him being summoned like in real-time strategy video game. I was imagining actual witchcraft is what I was imagining. Somebody said the magic spell, and this guy appeared and started commenting. Somebody, whoever said the magic spell, Spencer Burton was talking to them, specifically saying, you need to unsay the incantation. I don't know how you unsay the incantation. Once you cast the spell, how do you unsay the spell? I mean, for me, it would be like, no, I take it back, I take it back. I did not cast that spell. That shit was not me. It was somebody else. Somebody else conjured a hero in the sun, and whoever it was, you need to unsay that incantation. I love that saying. I love that saying. It was really good. Okay, so to the person who conjured a hero in the sun, you need to unsay that incantation. Yeah, that just rolls right off the tongue. I hope I make that a part of my everything because that one was really good. Because I want to see myself using that in the future. I'm just scrolling through. I'm like, oh my god, who is this guy? Whoever conjured him needs to unsay the incantation. Okay, here we go. All right, so Spencer Burton says it's like Kevin Part 2, but not funny this time. Shit, man. That means I didn't block him fast enough. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry that it took me so long. I didn't know. I didn't know. Based on what you're saying, this guy did not deserve to be here. Should have left sooner. I didn't recognize the threat sooner. Or I should have. My bad. I'm not sure what else was said by it, but apparently everything it's been saying is not good. Okay, here we go. Wee Yin says the hero in the sun. I'm offended into next week. I have family members who are ginger. Oh yeah, fuck. All right, cool. Well, you gotta fucking go. This guy's gotta go. Okay, so I should have done. All right, I've done the right thing. This doesn't need to go forever. It's based on that. That's enough people right there that I'm. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says I'm imagining being summoned from a turlet. Star Power says I had to Google turlet, LMAO. Oh, toilet. I'm saying it, turlet. I had to, all right. Oh yeah, I'm imagining being summoned from a turlet, like the broken turlet. That's what you're talking about? Do you think that wasn't it Zane S that broke the toilet? Do you think that breaking the toilet summoned Hero in the Sun? If that's the case, Zane S, you need to unsay that incantation. You gotta fix that fucking toilet lid. Is this shit all tied together? Oh my God, did you already say that and laugh? And now I'm just like way behind. You're like, man, that's an old joke. You know, we already laughed about that like 30 minutes ago. Fuck, Walton, catch up. Okay, here we go. All right, that's a general Southernism. Okay, so I've got three. These are three messages that. All right, so I blocked these by Hero in the Sun in a row. Let's see here. I'm not gonna read this one because it's directed to somebody, and I don't know what it means. I can hear. I won't say who it's to. No, I don't want to do that. I don't even know what I want to do. No, I'm just not gonna say anything. It's not that it's anything terrible. I just don't understand what it means, and so I don't want to say it. But then, and there's another message that I'm gonna call it because I don't know what to call it. It left this. It says you need a lighter question mark. You need a lighter question mark. Were you talking? Were you talking to me? No, I have one. It works. on the third try. Then there's another message that I don't know what this is. Is it a colon? A colon and an arrow? I don't know what that means. It kind of looks like a bird. Ash says toilet and toilet. 2 words, toilet, toilet. And I'm like, what is toilet? But I said it, then I knew what it was. You can actually measure how long that actually took me to figure that out. That what I said. It says the words toilet. I'm like, toilet. Oh, you mean toilet. And you wrote Broglie. I don't know what a Broglie is. Let's see here. Ash says, I'm being my southern self. And then, okay, here we go. Yeah, I did. All right, here we go. Yeah, okay. Star Barb says, add Spencer. Oh, wait, now I understand. Toilet is pronounced toilet or tourlet as if it was French. I'm a southerner and I read it before but never seen it spelled out. I know, right? I would not, so if I were just reading the comments, I would not have looked at the word toilet, Terlet. I would not have thought, I would be like, what the fuck is that? That's something I don't know. Is that an acronym? Is that a misspelling? I don't know what that is. But then I'm reading shit out loud, and then I'm like, oh, toilet means toilet. I got it. Spencer Burton says, I love the idea that would be a word in French. LOL. Toilet. Hilda Mouse says, Walton, that's me. If anyone wants to ask what my favorite Bible verse is, I will say it's Exodus 4:25. Breaking my own rule here, but I personally find it hilarious according to the Common English Bible. Well, Exodus 4:25. It's like, is there an Exodus 4:20? Is that wrong to ask? This message has been held for review. This is from Hilda Mouse. I'm sorry, Hilda Mouse. Nobody saw this. It reads, but Zipporah took a sharp-edged flintstone and cut off her son's foreskin. Then she touched Moses' genitals with it, and she said, you are my bridegroom because of bloodshed. So, that was held for review. Is that actually... That was held for review. But I'm not sure what. I'll let it go. Why not? Oh, was that because of foreskin, or was that because of genitals, or? That's fucking hilarious that the Bible quote was held for review. So, Hilda Mouse, you actually had a 2-parter, and people only got the second part, which was the Lord let him alone, and that the whole passage was like Kevin coming into the comments, LOL. So it started with the Lord let him alone, period. That's all everybody saw that you wrote was the Lord let him alone, period. And then that whole passage was like Kevin coming to the comments. LMAO. So people only saw part of it. Okay, here's this message. I deleted this message by. Okay, this message was from Hero in the Sun. I could read it, but it doesn't mean anything. It's not referencing anything. Do I want to give the guy validity from even saying that it is? I probably won't even say. I'm just going to scroll past. Like, I don't. Hi. Do you want down? You okay, buddy? Here. Hilda Mouse says of bloodshed. Of bloodshed, not if. LOL. Oh, of bloodshed, if bloodshed. Oh, all right. And then Spencer Burton said, it's hilarious, Hilda Mouse. That's hilarious, Hilda Mouse. Spencer Burton, you only got the one. Okay, never mind. Okay, here we are. Let's see here. Spencer Burton said, Hilda's mom diving into the porta potty is legendary. Oh man. Please tell me there was a glove on or something, a bag on your hand, like someone got a bag, give me a bag. I mean, you just go straight in there? God, and when you have a porta potty, they don't exactly have running water around there, to wash your hand with. That's why there's porta potties, because the running water is a little lacking. Blue hand, are you imagining like a Smurf hand? That shit does not wash off, man. It does not. Okay, here we go. Hilda Mouse says the at Spencer. I think so. It's like this one paragraph was added and then never talked about again. Like the fuck. We're not just gonna talk about this. Anyway, that's all I gotta say about that. LOL. Okay, Hilda Mouse says words, and I added to the no list are Trump and Harris. No politics. Trump? You added Trump too? Well, I guess no one really says Trump. I saw a sticker on the back of a car that said "Love Trump's hate," and I was thinking, well, they're talking about Donald Trump, and I'm like, I'm looking at it going, you, they're telling me that I should love what Donald Trump hates. Is that what you're saying? Love Trump's hate? That's what I'm looking at, and it's that sticker on there. It's like, no, they don't mean Donald Trump. They say love Trump's hate. Well, that's the way I interpreted the sticker on this car. It said "Love Trump's hate," and I'm just like, why do I want to love Trump's hate? Why do I want to love anybody's hate? If somebody hates somebody, why do I want to love that? Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Okay, not to talk politics. I'm talking bumper stickers, but that was hilarious. Okay. All right, I can understand blocking those words, but nobody here has used the word Trump or hate or Harris except for, well, shit, right now it went right on through. It wasn't held for a review, so I definitely don't have Trump or Harris on my no call, my no watch thing. There was I went to a fair. It was an outdoor festival. I went yesterday with my daughter. She came to me, and there were people there for Harris, and they had a life size cardboard cutout of Harris next to another guy, and I don't know who the other guy. Now that was the vice presidential candidate, wasn't it? No fucking idea who that guy is. I don't watch anything. I have no idea. I don't watch any TV. But what was I talking about? But they had a full life-size cardboard cutout of both of them just sitting right there, and I was like, that was fascinating. That was fascinating to me. Just see, I was like, man, I thought about getting my picture taken with Kamala Harris, and then I'm like, but I didn't want to because I didn't know who the other guy was. Because in my mind, this is so dumb. I thought there was like somebody because it was right next to a booth that they were selling like gutters or something. I somehow thought it was associated with the gutters. Like that was the owner of the gutter company. Like Colonel Harris was the one life-size cardboard, and then the other one was the gutter guy. Because I had no clue who it was, but no. Man, I hope this doesn't become the president of the vice president, and then I'm referring to the vice president as the gutter guy. Ah, that's fucking hilarious. Look, I had no clue who that person was. Never saw him before in my life. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know shit about politics. I'm not a politics kind of person. My dog wanted to be up in my lap. I had to pick him up. He's adorable. He's my buddy. Oh, I left my thing open. That's my concentrate jar. I just had a flashback and I had a hand gesture to deal with it. Okay, I'm good. This will work. All right, here we go. Spencer Burton says to Hilda, I don't like the word guzzle. I think we should get rid of that one too. Wait, did you say words we should get rid of? Oh, words to add to the no list are Trump and Harris, no politics, and the word guzzle. You ain't saying that. You want to get rid of the word guzzle forever? Because we're adding the Trump and Harris to the no to the no list on YouTube's no list, so people can't comment about Trump or Harris. But do you think we should add guzzle to the list of things that people shouldn't be able to comment on, or do you think the word guzzle should be eliminated from like all of the English language? Because I've met people who feel that way about the word moist. Spencer Burton says to Hilda, I don't like the word. Oh, yeah, here we go. Half joking, half serious. Truth Teller says, King Zane t shirt, please. It says complex post traumatic stress disorder. This one is given to you. Yeah, that's the case. You're not born with it. Yeah. Well, that's not complex post traumatic stress disorder t shirts are not. Those aren't popular. No one's gonna want to wear that shit around. I mean, I could wear that's the kind of thing that I could wear like in a video or something. Well, anybody could wear if they're live stream or making videos, but like to wear like out in public, that's I don't know how popular that one would be. I don't have I don't have any clothes for live streaming. All of my clothes that I wear for making videos, it's all my actual stuff. I don't have any clothes that like I wouldn't wear this in public. It's all both. It doesn't even occur to me to buy clothes just to wear here. Interesting. My work clothes. All right. Where was I? Oh, Ash says it's crazy. The marijuana has kicked in. Like I feel it. It's like a. I don't know how to describe it. It's a high, HIGH, high. No, that they're both HIGH. That was insane. High, like as an elevation, it feels like it's higher in my head. Kind of high, meaning euphoric state. So it's more like a head high as opposed to a body high. Cerebral high. Ash says it's crazy to say because of suggesting that someone is already mentally unwell prior to getting PTSD, then how do they apply that to child abuse when they are born mentally unwell? Wait, hold on. I don't know. Hold on. I've got my high on. I'm having a hard time following that one because I'm high. It's crazy to say because if suggesting that someone is already mentally unwell prior to getting PTSD, then how do they apply that to child abuse when they are born mentally unwell? Okay, I get what you're saying. Yes. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Child abuse causes, if you're the child, mental illness. There's no doubt about that. That's proven. Yes. And this here is one of them. As you were talking to what one person was saying. Okay, just read another message from I deleted this. Well, it's deleted. You can't see it. So I don't know if this one got through or not, but I'm not going to read it. Another message from Hero in the Sun. It's just not worth it. Going right on by. Spencer Burton says they're basically suggesting that only psychopaths are fit for war and should be the ones fighting. That there is like that is so much nope. Okay. Right. That's an interesting thought. They're basically suggesting that only psychopaths are fit for war, or I would have said sociopaths. And well, sociopaths don't want to. No one wants to go to war. Well, maybe they do, but sociopaths don't. I don't see them wanting to go to war either. But yeah, then everybody should be tested for. Where does this long hair come from? Tested for sociopathology. Everybody should be. That's not a bad. I think everybody should be tested for sociopathology. Well, maybe not. You don't want people to be unfairly treated for being whatever they are. Okay, Star Parp says to add. Oh no, to add Hero at the Sun. How is he insulting you? Now you want to act all the sensitive? LMAO. Okay, so that message did get through. Was I insulting? Hopefully I was insulting. Let's see here. Let's see here. Spencer Burton says Hero in the Sun is mentally unfit for this comic section. I agree. That's why Hero in the Sun is currently on a 24-hour hiatus. We'll see how well it does tomorrow, and that will determine its fate forever. Let's see here. Eldemau says, look at your TV, Walton. I can, okay. but I don't know how far away that was. Okay. Let's see here. Star Barb says, even after coming back from lunch, question mark. Let's see here. Wee Yin says to Star Parp above comment. What? Let's see here. Spencer Burton says to start. Eventually, I started leaving it at my friend's house after lunch, but I would regularly have it on hand all through the day. Yep, by the time I got to your message and to read what it was, I was. You're a little behind. That's what Sabrina says. You're a little behind. Yeah, I'm a little behind. Spencer Burton says they were insulted before they got here. It's basically they have the emotions of a child. Let's see here. Hilda Mouse says you don't normally look angry, more like angry at the comments. Wee Yin said to Hero the Sun, we have played nice. What the problem? Oh yeah, we have played nice. What the problem? What's the problem? Right. So Wee Yin was talking directly to Hero the Sun, who has since been blocked from this channel. Sorry, you're blocked. 24 hours, I can do that. We have played nice. What the problem? So that's nice though. That yeah, really, what the problem? Because now that you're blocked, yeah. So you can't say anything else. People, you're not saying anything else. It's nice. Do you think? Do you think Hero on the Sun? I mean, Hero on the Sun screams of narcissist, like screams of narcissist. The more I'm reading this stuff here, so my guess is Hero on the Sun is still watching this. Might even be still commenting. I don't know if it says you can comment or not. I don't remember what this thing was, but it's like, but it might just show up to me. Like I might get it still shows like as deleted or some shit like that, and I get to the end, and then I'm not even gonna read the message. Well, I'm still reading them until I get to the point where I know that they're blocked, where I blocked you, blocked it, blocked that. That troll. Okay, here we go. Hilda Mouse says, I say look at the TV because that might have comments you lost since you said it on. Since you said it was on. It is, but I have to scroll up and look for it. I'm not sure how it works. I could show you. Hold on. They're gonna pull in close to my face. That's a big no-no. Okay, there it is. That's how it is right there. So you can see the comments are 5. Yeah, there's 5 on there. I'm never even. I'm not. I could move my remote control over and see if how they work. Oh, this was a mistake. I don't know. Stay. Oh. I got that song in my head now. I said Stay, but I thought of the song Stay With Me by uh, Shakespeare's Sister? I said Stay. Stay With Me. Yeah. Shakespeare's Sister? It was a great song. It had two lead singers. And one of them, two women lead singers, and one of them had a very haunting voice. It was like, it had a very haunting sound to it. Let's see here. Damn it. Here on the Sun said something crappy, and I was like, hopefully that didn't go through, but it did. Okay, Ash says, I think we should chat about something else, something refreshing. Star Harp says, I love Fatboy Slim. Ash suggesting, not demanding. I will talk about anything. That's not true. I'm not allowed to talk about certain things according to the rules of YouTube. But other than that, I will talk about anything. That's not true. Also, there are topics that I don't want to talk about. I will talk about most things. If I'm interested in it, I can talk longer on it. But if I don't know anything about it, I'm just gonna say I don't know enough about it to speak intelligently about it. So I'm down. I'm down to clown. Wee Yin said that directed at me talking to Hero in the Sun about the shitty thing that Hero in the Sun said. Ash said, "You know that one, Starp? Question mark. Fatboy Slim song." Spencer Burton said, "I can't believe this person is actually offended after everything they've said." Were they offended? Did they get offended? They're talking about the troll, that troll that was. Did they get offended? That's too bad. I feel bad that they got offended. I feel really bad about that. I'm still here says dancing in quotation marks to Walton singing Fatboy Slim as he rolls his pot. Priceless. Was I was I doing that? When was that? Was that did I do that? Oh, wait, I was rolling. Was I rolling? Okay. I did do that. Ash says victim mentality. Yeah, victim mentality. Spencer Burton says that's why they're belittling veterans. Yeah, fucking A. They were belittling veterans. They were belittling veterans. They were belittling everybody with the complex post-traumatic stress. They were belittling me. I have complex post-traumatic. See how I put all those pieces together right there? I went from veterans have complex, can have post-traumatic stress disorder or complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and then they were belittling all people with complex post-traumatic stress disorder. And I'm like, wait, I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. They're belittling me. Well, okay. Well, now I know. Kind of wish I didn't. Fuck. Okay, Spencer Burton says I get it now. Star Harp says to Ash, yeah. Ash says, I miss Daft Punk. What did Daft Punk sing? I know I like Daft Punk, but I don't remember. What? Ash says, one day I'll learn all the lyrics to Technologic. Is that the name of the song by Daft Punk? Spencer Burns says, anyone remember Space Ghost Coast to Coast? I do not. Star Park says, Daft Punk is in my top 6. I have to hear it. I think I have to hear it. Spencer Burton says, who did the theme song for that show? What? For that show? What show? Let's see here. Spencer Burton says, Walton, evangelism is basically religious recruitment. Recruitment. Oh. Like missionaries? Let me read that again. Walton, that's me. Evangelism is basically religious recruitment. Like missionaries. Oh man, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of televangelists. Okay. Okay. Who was the one that said, I have sinned? That one was, that was like nationwide news. That one, I forgot his name though. Okay. Let's see here. Star Parp says to add Spencer Sony Chirac. Sony Chirac. Was I singing something? Spencer Burton says to add start. Thank you. And then Walton B. James, ASD and CPTSD says things. Spencer Burton says objects and places. Hilda Mouse says, I type things, I speak, but I have to have a neutral writing tone when I write studiously. So you type things, you speak, but you have neutral writing tone when writing studiously. Ash says bits and bobs, and then this is a deleted message. And then Ash says, Walton, you look like a reed trimmer in your prolific pic. You look like a reed trimmer, a reed timmer. I look like a reed timmer in my profile pic. Okay, what's a reed timmer, and why do I look like one? My God, why does my hair look so weird? It looks like there's a bowl on my head or something. This is unflattering to me. It's not. It's like it needs to be messier or something. I don't like that shit. Okay, that's better. It took a while for that to mess up. Okay, so I look like a reed timmer. I don't know what a reed timmer is. When my hair was looking like this, it made me feel like I should be like a maestro of a symphony or something. Like not a good one. So what's a reed timmer? Did I already ask that? A reed timmer. But it I was thinking like a saxophone player. Is that a reed timmer? That was my first thought. Wee Yin says, can any of yous understand what I'm saying without me having to repost this as I'm writing how I'd sound, and it can be hard till you get to know the accent though. No, I read that. And then you read, yeah, that was tough. But no, I did understand it. I think I read that pretty well. Thank you. That was great. That was a bunch of words that were misspelled intentionally to see if you could read what it was actually saying, and I did. I read every single word and I nailed it. Spencer Burton said, in quotation marks, carelessly, this old woman contacted khaki bird legs while attending a nightclub in the 40s. Is that a line from a song? And then Ash says, I don't know what this word is. Cannae, Cannae. Cannae. I don't know what that is. Spencer Burton says to Wee Yin, I can't read it fast, but I understand everything you said. I also did. Ash said, I read it in Scottish, and yes, I can understand. Ash says, let's see if Walton can. LOL. I did. I did. Yes, I did. Hilda Mouse says to Wee Yin, I'm not particularly sure, but I'm Texan, so the accent for me is like saying the difference between dog and dog. LOL. Yeah, you gotta have it's a draw, a southern draw. If you say it, and you gotta say it right too. If you're from the South, you gotta say draw. It's almost like it's two syllables. It's not, but it's as close to two syllables as you can get with it still being one syllable. So when you say dog, it's dog. Spencer Burton says, I make a conscious effort to speak and write less formally than in my nature can to do. Then it is in my. Spencer Burton says, I make a conscious effort to speak and write less formally than is in my nature to do. You do less formally? I tend to write more formally. I cuss. I will cuss in person, but I will never cuss in an email. Like, well, when I was at work, and I used to cuss at work. Every one of my emails and every one of my text messages was 100% professional all of the time. Every single time, everything was articulated very well. There was no cuss words, no insulting, nothing's negative said at all about anybody. No shit like that ever. But in person, I was very different. I would definitely cuss and I would definitely talk shit on other people. But there was no written record of it ever. Because that's all, yeah, that's all proof of anything that you have. Everything you said, that's there. Once you have that emailed it or texted it, then it's available. But things that you say can always be disputed, so you can always, so if someone were to go back and check your track record and like, hey, all of these emails are all very professional. He must have been a very professional person. Now I'm talking to me, maybe not as much. Okie dokie. Weedian says, cool. This is a hard accent to wrap ye head around. Wrap ye head around. Wrap ye heat around. Wrap ye heat around. Wrap your heat around. This message was held for a review. It's from Hilda Mouse. Yes, Hero is just busting a nut all up in this chat. Yes, Hero is just busting a nut all up in this chat. That message was held for review. Busting a nut is where I'm assuming that was that was what got it held for review. So sorry, Hilda Mouse, nobody saw your comment that said yes, Hero, and we know who we're talking about. That was the troll that's currently on a 24-hour ban. Is just busting a nut all up in this chat. Well, not anymore, but yes, that message was held for review. Ash says, maybe we should have a vote on it. And then Hilda Mouse says, at Walton, that's me. That's a response to the question of blocking. Yeah, they need to be blocked. Ash said, no, I don't want dinner. That sounds horrible. Then emoji. What? Spencer Burton says, wait, oh man, this is tough. Whale, nah, ifin I were to type things a ute like I was a years much of a raid yuck as I grew up in around it look a little something like these. Please God, don't do that to me again. Okay. Well, let's see here. Hilda Mouse is 9:35. Shit, I'm still so far behind. And then I was all right, now they're timed out. They're timed out. They're gone. Okay. I got it to it. When you get to the part where it says right here, boom, right there. Can you see what it says right there? It says, I didn't read it. I forgot to read it ahead of time, but I can read it now. I'm going to read it. It says, Hero in the Sun was timed out by Walton B. James, ASD and CPTSD for 86K seconds. 86,000. 86, yeah. 86,000 seconds is what that says. Man, I hope all of you got to see that. Probably not, but that would be hilarious if you did. Because why would it just say it was timed out by you, me, but it doesn't. It actually says my name. All right, so Wee Yin says, yes, Hilda Mouse. I'd call it a Doug, but right dog. Oh, you call it a Doug. And then Ash said, Ash said, yeah, then make bullshit excuses as to why they can't or turn up and complain about why they don't want to be there, huffing and puffing like they've been made to go to the dinner instead of decline. What the hell are we talking about? Oh, wait, that's something I said. Okay, you're talking about what I said about when I said about yeah, if someone that you work with asked you to, hey, you want to come to my house for dinner and meet my family? No, that sounds horrible. I've said shit like that. I have said shit like that before. And then I have to immediately backtrack and try and recover, but there's no recover from that. You don't recover from that. You can get back to a normal passing conversation, but no, it's over after that. And then I have to say things like, sorry, I have autism. I'm not good with people. That's not being around other people is not a healthy environment for me most of the time. Shit like that. Oh, I didn't have autism. I remember that I had issues, is what I said. I didn't have autism because I wasn't diagnosed with autism until I don't know, a year and a half ago. So I'm just like, no, I've got issues. But there's no recovery from that. Once you say that, you said it. And what really sucks is if someone asks you that in front of somebody else, and then I respond honestly, in front of multiple people. No, it sounds awful. Where am I? Let's see here. Sabrina says, I'm fine with it. Fine with what? Was that when I was saying I need to block somebody? And then Spencer Burton says, yes, Walton. And then emoji. And then Wee Yin says, oh my God, like the children we are, we can be sent to timeout. Emoji. Oh my God, like the children we are, we can be sent to timeout. We can. We can be sent to timeout. Yeah. You can time somebody out for a long period of time. Hold on, let me see what they are. I'm gonna look. Hold on. Let's see. Put in timeout. You can time out for 10 seconds, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, or 24 hours is what you can time somebody out for. I went for the max, 24 hours of a timeout. But then, other than that, then we started blocking in there. So that was, yeah, 86,000 seconds. That's awesome. Let's see here. Ash says, stares at wall inside of stars. I don't know what that meant with star, not inside of quotation mark, inside of star marks. Spencer Burton says, I believe every professional workspace needs a timeout chair. Yeah, right. I'd be afraid I'd be in it. I'm still here, says, I'm glad you put him in timeout. I suggest if he's rude next time, just permanently block him from your channel, Walton. Yeah, I know. Like, well, we'll see how rude he is if he even comes back. If he's a narcissist, I say he subjectively. I have no idea if it's he or not. But I don't even know if subjectively was the right word either. I don't know if he was the right word or subjectively was the right word in my previous statements. I think I used them both. I don't know. What was I saying? Fuck! I thought I was saying something interesting, and I messed it up. You would suggest that next time I block them permanently from my channel. I don't know where I was going with that. Depending on what they say. Oh. If it's a narcissist, that's what I was saying. Because it sounds like it's a narcissist. If it's a narcissist, it's still watching, and it will be back tomorrow after 24 hours. There's no doubt about that. With something that it is thinking of right now in order to be clever, witty, or some sort of comeback, because it's only going to get one shot at it. Maybe like it's going to get, well, depending on how long it takes me to fucking catch up, it could say a lot actually. So it should make, yeah, I'm going to give you some narcissist. I'm going to give you some hints here. Might as well make some multiple comments on there. But it's got to think of something witty to say right now, like as it's doing that it got cut off. It's like, son of a bitch, I'm cut off. Oh man. So if it's coming back tomorrow, like it's watching right now, it's like, all right, I'm writing it down. I'm writing down the things that I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna have it all in there, and I'm gonna be like, bam, there it is, the moment that my my suspension's been lifted. That would be it. That's true narcissistic behavior right there. Because right now it's loving the attention that we're giving it. That's so it's still on the channel right now. So it will be back in 24 hours. Wait, I don't know when it was that when did I block it, like around? I'm not sure. 10, 9 o'clock. I don't know what time it is. Like an hour ago or something. I'm not even sure. My brain's starting to function poorly, but I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm still reading. Okie dokie. Serena says I blocked them. Oh, you blocked them too also? Nice. You blocked them too also? That's what I said. You blocked them too also? I didn't need to have both of those words. Why did I have both of those words on there? There's a reason, because I was confused by what Sabrina had done. I said you blocked them too also. Sabrina says I blocked them, and then I said you blocked them too also. And the reason was is that you put two periods behind. I'm going to lean in. I don't know if you can see it. You put two periods behind that sentence, and I don't know. I don't know what that means. Does that mean something? So I was confused as I was thinking about what does two periods mean. So I wound up saying, you said you blocked them, and I said, oh, you blocked them too also. That's why I did that. That's why I said the wrong thing at the wrong time, as I was confused. And my brain just thinks it needs to fill in the rest of the space with the silence. When there's silence, my brain needs to start filling it in with shit. So it's kind of continuation. I'm saying that, like, you get what I'm saying, right? I don't think I need to say anymore, but that's the way my brain works right there. So I'm like, I'm consciously thinking about something else, but there's another area that is filling in this dead space without me consciously thinking about it. It just does it. And sometimes I'm amazed at the things that I spit out before I realize that someone else is talking because I'm thinking about something else. So that happens where I'm literally, I guess that's multitasking, but it's mindless. It's not, I'm not consciously multitasking. It's more like like driving and talking at the same time, or driving and thinking at the same time. So if I'm thinking about one thing, and then I can just start mindlessly talking to fill in the space. That can get you into trouble, let me tell you. So I was thrown off by a double period. I was thrown off by a double period. And that's what started that whole thing that I was just talking about right there. Elder Mouse says to Atwee and Ya, you can either choose timeout or to remove them completely. Wait, you probably didn't mean ya, like yeah. You trying to say yeah? What is what is YA spell? Is that yeah or ya? That's ya. Yeah is YEAH, right? I always have a problem with this. He's always messed with me. YAY is yay, and YEAH is yeah. YA is ya. Right? There's yeah and there's yay. And there's y'all. I don't know. I feel delirium setting in. Zarina says they can't comment anymore. I think they can still watch. They cannot comment anymore because I've not had any more held for reviews, or no, any more deleted by for me. So they cannot. They might be able to comment on their end and maybe even see it. I'm not sure, but they definitely, there's nothing else. There's no, because before it says, yeah, they're deleted, but now it's right. Damn it, I'm really struggling to talk. I'm gonna power through it. This is the wall. You know, when you're a runner and you hit the wall and you can't go any further because you have mentally. This is me. I'm hitting the wall where I'm like, I'm talking funny, but I'm gonna try reading anyway. Like when I'm looking up here and I'm looking at my face right there. It's blurry anyway because I don't have my glasses on. But I'm looking at it, it's like it's clearly separating into two different people. And it's just like shit. I know that means that I'm tired. It's my eyes are just having a hard time focusing on the one spot. I'm losing focus. Like I'm losing visual focus. You know what I need? I hate this. Oh my God, has this been happening? Oh my God. I just realized I hate this. I hate that noise. When you close your mouth and you open it and you start talking again. And I hear people doing that all the time. I was watching an interview with Elon Musk and he was doing it one time and I was just like, I want to listen to what you say, Elon, but I can't because you keep doing that. Is that me? That's delicious. I think that was the old one. Damn it. It was delicious because it was refreshing, but I don't know if it was delicious because it tasted good. Nope, that one tastes just the same as that last one, so that funky taste is in my mouth. Probably from the marijuana that I smoked. It was the concentrate, is what it was. It wasn't the. It was the concentrate. The concentrate does that. I don't have marijuana mouth. I have concentrate mouth. Putting concentrate on my rolled marijuana. I rolled a marijuana and then I put some concentrate on the end of it. I want to say 4 times. One joint, 4 times. The one that the flower was called Stay Puft Marsh, which I don't know if they ran out of space on the label, or if it was might be called Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. And I forgot the name of the concentrate. The concentrate I was used yesterday was called Mule Fuel. I forgot what this one was called. It's something. Not that it matters. It's indica, heavy leaning indica. They're hybrids. It's all hybrids, but it's heavy leaning towards the indica side. I need to get a sativa. I should get a sativa and see if that changes my everything. I might leave the house. I can have marijuana delivered. I might do that. How does that work? I mean, that's not DoorDash. That can't be DoorDash. That's got to be that company. There's laws. I can have it delivered. Okay, here we are. Let's see here. Where am I? Okay, Wee Yin says, handy. At Hilda Mouse tried to play nice, but some folk don't want to play nice. That's true. Some folk don't want to play nice. Hilda Mouse says to at Walton, that's me. Timeout means they can see and try to comment, but it won't go through. And Ash says, I think it's amusing the dude that said that PTSD is a lack of discipline got disciplined. Yeah, that was that motherfucker, wasn't it? He did say that. What was the guy's name? I forgot. High in the clouds? No, hero in the sun. Hits? Is that an acronym for hits? HITS? Hero in the sun? It is hits. It is hits. It's the right letters, but the wrong order. The S needs to be in the front for shit. Yes, that was a stretch. That was a stretch. Spencer Burton says, I wish you could actually ban someone from your whole channel like that. Like, I can block people from my channel. I have blocked many people from my channel. There's no doubt. Star Parp says, speaking matter of factly, that was in quotation, matter of factly. I just like that the way it's written. Speaking matter of factly only saves time until someone assumes an emotion or an intent into something I've said that was simply matter of fact. Then I have to explain, which I don't have a problem with. Well, I do have a problem with that. I was one time, I'm a carpenter, and one time there were some kitchen cabinets that were put in, and that I saw that someone else put in. It wasn't me, and I said the front and back are not. It's not parallel. These two there's supposed to be a space for a dish. All right, sorry. There's a set of cabinets, and there's supposed to be a space for a dish. There's space for a dishwasher. So a set of cabinets here, and a set of cabinets here, and I said those aren't parallel. I could see the lines. I didn't realize the guy who put them in was standing right there. But I said that there was definitely a difference, and then I measured it. It was an eighth of an inch off. The back was an eighth of an inch narrower than the front. That difference meant nothing at all for the installation of the dishwasher because it's made to have, it was over, it was the size, it was larger anyway because there was everything to fill it in. It didn't matter. That eighth of an inch made no difference whatsoever. But the guy was right there, got all pissy with me, saying that I was like, I guess I was saying that he was a bad carpenter or something like that. And I'm just like, nope, just speaking matter of factly, that those lines aren't parallel. What am I going to tell you? But no, I had to backtrack, and then like that guy got all mad. He was a big pissy grumpy baby though. He was a big baby all the time. It made no difference at all, but he still got so mad. Oh man. Okay, we're okay. Spencer Burton says to at Ash, and then he whined about it. Yeah, the you're talking about yeah, dude got blocked here. Whined. I made a video about whining versus whinging. So you're using the word whine, Spencer Burton. That means you're an American because you use the word whine. This is what I figured out. Whinging is if you're an adult doing it, you're whinging. But if you're a child doing it, you're whining. But Americans always say that you're whining because we want to have that added insult in there of saying you're complaining and you're being a child about it. I made a video about that because yeah, whinging. Americans don't say whinging, but whinging is an adult that complains too much, and whining is a child that complains too much. Unless you're in America. Oh man! All right, where are we? Star Farm says the problem only arises when people don't accept my explanations. LOL. They don't. They don't accept your explanations because you've already hurt their feelings, and now you've got to backtrack and kind of fix that thing. But their feelings are hurt, so they're just gonna if they feel what they feel, and if they realize that they were wrong, if they misunderstood what you said, then they're like the feelings they had are not justified. They're unjustifiable feelings, and they want to their feelings to be justifiable. That's the problem they have. So if they get the wrong idea and get angry, now you're like, nope, you're angry and you don't shouldn't be. It's too late. They're angry. They want to be angry and they want to stay angry. Otherwise, they're like, oh, I got angry for no reason, and that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing to get angry when you shouldn't have gotten angry. And then you got to backtrack that. You got to calm down afterwards, and that's incredibly hard for people to do. If you're all of a sudden angry and you shouldn't have been angry, like you're like someone like you see shoes on the floor. This is something I had. This is an actual real life. I got when I was a kid. I got yelled at for leaving my shoes on the floor, and I instantly proved that those weren't my shoes. Like, those aren't my shoes. And it was the instant, but that was being screamed at. Somebody was pissed off and yelling at me, like so mad that I left my shoes on the floor. It must have tripped over them or something. I don't know. But I'm like, those aren't my shoes because my shoes are right there, and it's like, oh, so, but this person was angry, and in order for them to admit they were angry for no reason, was Well, that just wasn't happening. So it looked around. I was in my room. It looked around my room for something else to be angry about. It's like, and you need to clean up in here. That's what happened. And I'm just like, okay. But it was so fucking angry that it tripped, I guess. I don't know. Did something because it came running straight to me. But I didn't do it. And I was home. I was the only one home. So it had to yell at somebody. And then, but once it proved that it couldn't, it was angry and it shouldn't be angry at me. It should be pointed somewhere else. It was angry and it still wanted to keep it pointed at me. So it looked around for something else to be angry about. And then there's been that happens so many times. Shit just like that happens so many times. And I remember saying, "You going to be just this angry with the correct person when it gets home?" And it told me, "Yes, I'm going to be just this angry about the same thing." And then a few hours later, when the other person, who was the actual person who left their shit out or whatever the problem was, got home, there was almost no mention of it at all. Just like, oh, you need to like pick your shoes up or something, because it wasn't angry anymore. So it didn't see any reason to yell. Narcissism. Where are we? Ash, you gave me a warning about trolls, but I don't want to read it out loud. But it probably, son of a bitch, everybody else already did, but I don't want to give it any idea. But you gave me a warning about you gave a warning about trolls. Well, I guess we'll be on the lookout. I don't know. There's no comments over there on the TV anymore. Did they fall off? It was distracting watching that movement going by. No, they're still on. That's so weird. All right, here we go. What was I saying? All right, fuck it. I'm on. Ash says, "Be warned. Sometimes trolls will create new accounts and attempt to talk when banned or timed out." I hate to give it ideas, but we're on the lookout right now. But I guess there's no way of letting me know that someone's really doing a lot of the troll is back. Is there any kind of alert to let me know that the troll is back? Because I'm way fucking behind. Wait, hold on. What are these things on the side here? The five things. I don't know what these fucking things on the side are called. Stickers? Are they called stickers? The stickers on the side here. Is there like one of them that we could hit over and over again to let me know that the troll is back, and then I can just scroll down there and I can block another one? There isn't one, but there should be some sort of notification like that because I get behind. I want to read them all. Spencer Burton says, "I think we'll probably recognize their candor." Hilda Mouse says, "If you didn't say anything, they wouldn't know." Yeah, I thought the same thing, Hilda Mouse. I thought the same thing. If you didn't say anything, they wouldn't know. And I thought that, and I'm like, I'm not going to read this comment. And then I fucking read it anyway. Just because I've been reading all of them. I hate to break the routine. But fuck, I thought the same thing. Sabrina says, "LOL, Hilda, that's true." Yep, so true. Ian says, "If we're being bratty, then timeout it is, and I think about what you said. Come back and play nice. If not, block." Hilda Mouse says it's 9:40 p.m. Fuck, I'm an hour behind. I'm an hour behind. That sucks, man. That sucks. I gotta scroll forward. I don't want to. I'm missing out on all the good comments, but I'm getting so tired. My brain is so breaking. Breaking. My brain is breaking. My brain is so breaking. I'm trying to say, I'm not 100% sure what I was trying to say. It's not broken. That doesn't sound right. Can you see? the reflection right there, that's the screensaver on my TV. It's a TCL TV, and it's got this purple screensaver. It's a landscape that just slowly keeps moving across. And there's cars on it and boats on it, and there's a monster in the back attacking the city line. And there's an advertisement right there for Disney Plus, and it says Agatha all the way. When does that start? I want to know. Streaming Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Is that when it comes out? It's TV 14. Oh, okay, good. That advertisement fucking worked. Fuck, I hate it when that shit happens. That's Agatha on the Way. That's on Disney Plus. That's the Marvel TV. Agatha's a witch, and it's TV 14 Wednesday. All right, today is Sunday. Today's Sunday, and I knew that. I knew that right away. Today's Sunday, and it was yesterday was Saturday. Sabrina says, "Can you wait? Hold on." What happened? It scrolled down all of a sudden. 9:40. Yeah, here we are. Oh no, I scrolled down. Oh my God, I forgot I've scrolled down. Let's see here. Ash said, foreskin is not forsaken. Foreskin came through. Sabrina said, nope, it is not forsaken word, nor is cutting. And then Sabrina says, can you see my above comment? I can. Shit. Foreskin. Star Power says foreskin. Yep, that went through. Foreskin is not forsaken. I see it again. What we were talking, was that the Bible passage that was, man, I really am behind. I'm so behind. Sabrina says it's 8:54 p.m. I'm so behind. I have to scroll forward and I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad. Here's message held for review. Star Barb says, and no one smelt that shit? Question mark. That's just out of context. But it's a good t-shirt, and no one smelt that shit. And that's it. And no one smelt that shit? Question mark. And even coming back from lunch, wait, what are we talking about? I would smoke weed at school, but I regularly have to have the bong about an ounce of weed just with me in every class. Wow. And no one smelled that shit? I've got to scroll forward. I have to scroll forward. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Not tired, but I'm not necessarily that I feel tired, but I feel the symptoms of being tired, of losing cognitive abilities. I have visual impairment, with trouble focusing. I'm slow. I'm really having a hard time just thinking. There's a list of things I want to name off, and I can't remember what they are. And I had them in my head a moment ago. But I'm exhibiting symptoms of being tired, sleepiness, lethargy. Is lethargy the word? Is that a diagnosis? Can you be diagnosed lethargic? No, lethargy is a symptom, not a diagnosis, right? Huh. I'm so tired. I'm thinking about lethargy. I got guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 Da, da, da. I don't know why that song's in my head. Did we just say something about that? Somebody else been singing it? I don't. I don't know where the music comes from in my head now that I think about it. I mean, I've definitely got voices in my head who tell me things all the time, but I don't know where the music comes from now that I think about it. There's definitely music that plays in my head, but there's no song playing in my head right now, which is really weird because I want to identify where the music plays from. And there's almost always a song. There's almost always a song going through my head. But I, but the fact that I've just only recently do I recognize that there's songs in my head and then saying it out loud and then, but I don't know where the music comes from in my head. I'm trying to identify where the different thoughts and shit that I have in my head are coming from because they're coming from definitely different spots. It's like this is from over here, this one's over here, and it's not like there's just like two different spots. There's so many fucking different spots. It's like an infinite amount of dome. Why is the word dome going through my head? Dome. I'm imagining Cerebro from the X-Men also. Dome means head. Sabrina, Cerebro, the dome that you were saying. Now imagine Cerebro was a big sphere that Professor X sat in the middle of, and it helped him. Anyway, that doesn't matter. It's a big sphere that he would sit in the middle of, and that's what I can kind of imagine when the different voices and stuff that talk to me in my head. Like when I'm solving problems in my head, I've got like one thing. There's different things that are talking at the same time, and sometimes they talk to each other directly, and I just got to sit back and watch. And they figured out, and it's like this. They're like that. Sometimes they argue back and forth. It's fucking amazing. Sometimes and I'm just like, Jesus, will you guys figure this shit out? and just fucking get back to me. There's times that I know I personally don't have the answer, but these other parts of my brain, the answer is there. It's just a matter of, the other part of my brain informing me, which doesn't make sense because it's all of it's me, but. Sometimes I get multiple answers. I hate those. Those suck. I just need one. I just need one. It's like, have you ever been hungry for two different restaurants at the same time and you can't make up your mind which one it is? You have an argument in your head. Does anybody else have this? Does anybody else this fucked up? So I've got these different voices, literally different voices in my head that come from different places, and they argue with each other, but then I've got memories stored in different places in my head too, and it's distinctive, and it's not that I know. So I just imagine them coming from different. Imagine sitting in Cerebro, and these messages or voices are coming from different places in Cerebro where I'm sitting, and then I'm just trying to orient exactly where they're coming from so that I recognize them in the future, especially if they give me some bunk information. I just want to be like, wait, what, were you the one that told me some shit before? But if I can remember where they were before, then I can remember. It's like, so if I'm hearing the voice from like that direction, then I know, oh, that person has got shit wrong a lot. But if I'm hearing the voice from this direction, then that person has got shit right a lot. So when the voices in my head, and it's not there are voices in my head, there's no doubt. I try to identify where they're coming from, which doesn't make sense because it's not a physical thing. I'm just trying to figure something out, but there's definitely distinctively I can feel like they're in different directions. And it's the same with memories. When I have memories come back, I try to identify where they're coming from in my brain. Because and all of the shitty ones all tend to be coming from the same direction. Yeah. I was trying to avoid saying that because I didn't want to think about it. But then I did, so then I said something about it. I need to change the subject. Weed is illegal here. That's what Ash is saying. Weed is illegal here. Weed is illegal where I am on the federal level. Weed is legal at the state level. I'm going to go with the state on this one. Okay, Star Power says, I think Walton would recognize a Daft Punk song like Get Lucky. Maybe. I know I like Daft Punk. I know that there's songs I'm like, who sings this song? And it was Daft Punk. And I'm like, this song is great. But I don't remember what the songs were. I have to scroll forward because I'm so far behind. Here's my name. I see it. It says, says, boom, Walton. Yes. No, it's boom. Yes. Thank you. What are we talking about? I don't know. No idea what I said. I'm scrolling through. The only reason I stopped is I saw my name. Shit, my name is even. No, I'm scrolling right past my name. I'm not paying attention. Let's see here. Ash says, I love how Walton said head around. Ha ha. I have no clue what that is. I love how Walton said head around. Ha ha. No idea. Okay, I gotta go for it because I'm sorry. Walton, here's my name. Spencer Burns says, Walton, I'm so sorry I made you read that. LOL. Read what? I have no idea. Let's go forward. Here we go. Ash says, this was a number. It's why I noticed it. It says, why 26,000 seconds and not just hours? LOL. No clue. Maybe it counts them. I don't know. Maybe it counts them down. Like maybe it was still 2600,000 seconds when I got to it. But now if I were to go back and look at it, it might be 25,000. I don't know how time works. I know how it works. I don't want to do the math. Ash said, oh wow, I'm crap at maths myself. Maths. Let's see here. Ow! Ow, I got played with my hair and it hit me right in my eyeball. That's not good. My hair's not clean. That's why my hair lays down. I have my and it's all the other times that I had long hair, it was up. It was just fluffy. My hair was up, not this far. It was more like it was up and out. Well, then I also had all these spots right here on the side. But the reason that my hair lays down and is not like up more is because it's dirty. I don't wash my hair. I don't wash my hair at all. I don't put styling products in my hair, so there's nothing I need to wash out. But I use conditioner on my hair, but I don't, and that's not very often. But other than I don't wash my hair. It's been over a month and I'm not lying. So I don't wash my hair. I only condition it. Because of that, it lays down. When I wash my hair, I don't even wash it. I get it when I go get my hair cut. They wash my hair. I say, can you please wash it before and after? Is what I have them do. And I need them to wash it after because they have to get the hair in my neck drives me fucking insane. But I ask them to wash my hair beforehand because it needs it. But anyway, when I'm done getting my hair cut, I get it's all fluffy and stringy looking. It's like it's not good. No one asked me about my hair. Why am I talking about it? Did somebody ask me about my hair? It makes perfect sense about accounting. What? That's what Spencer Burton says. It makes perfect sense about accounting. What are we talking about? Sabrina says it's 9:23 p.m. Fuck, I'm still at least 30 minutes behind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so I wonder if I keep saying that over and over again, it'll actually be true. It's I feel the symptoms of 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 tiredness. What am I doing? What was I? Spencer Burton says, I can't handle the chomping and breathing through the food. What are we talking about? Lee Yin says to Spencer, yeah, my kids do it at dinner table and I lose it. The words pigs and troughs come out of that noise. Yeah, are we talking, how do we get talking about that? I don't know how you teach manners without disciplining a kid. You don't want to make them resent eating, but that's just something people shouldn't do. Was I talking about that? Discipline, teaching manners without, how do you teach manners without disciplining a child? I don't remember how I taught manners to my kids. I have no clue. No idea. I know there was a lot of explaining, and there was a lot of, okay, you know, this, and you did this, and this, and that, and the other. But I don't know how much of that went in based on the age of the child at that time. So I don't remember. I'm sure. I'm sure that was a yawn. I'm falling apart. I'm barely breathing. I got that song going through my head. I don't know who sings it. I don't know any other lines from that song either. I'm falling apart seems right. Spencer Burns says we're all just listening. Walton. To what? What are we listening to? Wee Yin says you say, explain, request, and if you're lucky, your kids listen. Mine don't and chew like cows in a field. I tell them decorum, but they know not what but they know not what I mean. Decorum, decorum. I do remember when I used to tell my kid, and this is how I told my kid in public when she did shit that was eating something like not eating over her plate, like was something that because you know kids are messy, so I have my kid and like you eat over your plate because yeah, food falls on the floor, falls anywhere, food falls everywhere. It's like eating over the plate was a big thing, but I don't. And when we were in public with her, and especially if she wasn't sitting near me, like say that we were, I don't know, out in public having dinner, a group of us or something like that, I would say to her if she wasn't eating her plate, I'd say stand on ceremony. Just so that was my way of saying, you know, you gotta behave a certain way, you gotta do things right. Also, if I saw her chewing with her mouth open, I'd say stand on ceremony. This way, I didn't have to say, hey, don't chew with your mouth open or I'd say, yeah, I just say stand on ceremony, and that was enough. Then I'm not like embarrassing her too much in front of other people. It's less obvious what I'm actually doing. I'm not giving her directives. Well, I am, but you know, indirectly giving directives, indirectives. I was giving indirectives by saying stand on ceremony. True Teller. Hello, True Teller says message retracted. That's right on par. Ash says multiple X signs. It's a good idea. But I mean, that's an X. I see the red. It's a red X. Oh, shit. Oh, man. What did I do? Son of a bitch. I have no clue if I'm further ahead or not further ahead. Wait, wait. Oh shit, I scrolled off the screen. Alright, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Hold on, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I gotta figure out where I was. Do I? Yes. Okay. I don't know where I was. Oh, here we are. When I scrolled off, I found where I was. When you scroll off and scroll back on your live stream, I found where I was because it was a red. There's a red X in there, and I just had to scroll and look for the red X. But all of the message retracteds are gone. So when you scroll off and scroll on, because I was looking for the message retracted sign because there was just one on there from Truth Teller, but I was looking for that, but I saw the multiple, but it was right before the red X right there in the middle of my screen. So all those message retracteds that if you put however many you put in, they're all gone. And they apparently when you scroll off and scroll back on, message retracts go away. That's fucking interesting. That's why I was confused. I'm like, unless this exact Ash these exact said word Ash said these exact same words twice, like in two different places. That's what happened. That's interesting. I didn't know that that would happen. So message retracteds get that whole part gets deleted. Fascinating. Ash says troll is better. Didn't know that existed. That emoji, the troll emoji. True Teller says troll emojis. So a line of those that give you a warning that a troll has entered would look like, oh, the troll emoji. Yeah, but I won't. The only way I would see the troll emoji is if I'd had my glasses on, and I looked right there, and then I can't see the words that are on there right now. But I might be able to see the emoji, but I'd have to see it, and I only see the most four recent messages right there. Oh, if I had that on my screen, but it's on the screensaver. I guess I could get it off the screensaver. Duh. I got that song, Falling Apart, Barely Breathing song is just nonstop. The same line over and over is going through my head. Connecting to the live chat, successfully connected. I don't know, I'd have to be looking in that direction too. There's just no way to alert me in real time. The troll has returned. Ow! I think I need a haircut. I got it. I got so much hair. Does it really matter if I mess up? All right. Can you see that tangle? Is me putting a hand in front of it like this help? Can you see that tangle? I don't know how blurry it is. Everything looks blurry because I don't have my glasses on. I just have to. But anyway, there was a tangle. It was a tangle in there. It's gone now. I keep a little trash can right next to me to throw in shit just like that. Like if I were sitting here with my dog and I were all comfortable and I didn't want to get up and all of a sudden I had to spit, a booger comes down the back of my throat and I'm like, oh, what the hell? And I gotta spit. I don't have to get up. It's right there. Little trash can. Little trash cans are great. It's just that's an empty Clorox wipes container and a dog trash bag. And I have one right here, and I have two on my kitchen table because my kitchen table is big, and I have one right next to my kitchen sink, and then I have one right next to where the right over the dishwasher. Because like when you wipe the shit off of your dishes, the little bit of crumbs on there, I just put them right into my little bitty trash can that I paid nothing to make. Yeah, I started out with one of those. I'm like, this is great. And then I kept moving it around. I'm like, I'm just going to make more. I made those pre-COVID. I can show you again. It's a Clorox wipes container. Right as I pulled the label off, and then I have a dog poop trash bag inside of it. It was glorious. It was glorious. Yeah, I'm all of a sudden I am quite delirious. I feel this it's a slight headache, and I can feel it right here. Really an odd place for a headache, right across my eyebrows. It's almost like my eyebrows hurt. Am I hungry? That's not gonna help me be more awake unless I ate caffeine. I got that falling apart song going through my head. Falling apart. It's not stopping. It just keeps going. There's gotta be another song I can. I watched a video. I just watched videos, scrolling through the video, and I saw there was one of those interviewing somebody in the street kind of things, and some guy said that he had a college degree. He said he went to Harvard, and the guy's like, "All right, cool. Name a book." He's like, "What? Name a book. Any book at all. Just name any book at all." And he couldn't come up with a book. So you went to Harvard. I don't know why that song's going that song and the song Falling Apart keeps going through my head, and that video I keep thinking about it. They're like running over there. It's like over there. They're not like right here. It's just like it's running over there. Both the song is over there, and I want to say it's off to the left, but I'm confused. It is. It is off to the left. I'm trying to figure out where the music's coming. Never thought about where the music comes from. I think about where the voices come from and where the memories come from, but I never thought to think about where the music comes from. The music's just there. It's just in the room, and it just didn't occur to me to figure out, well, what direction is the fucking music coming from? Because I don't know if it bounces off the walls or something, but I'm having a hard time figuring out where it's coming from. Now I've got this shit Slim Shady song in my head. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? That is that song. Da da da. Okay. Hi, buddy. I don't know. Nobody asked a question. Out loud. I answered the question out loud, but nobody asked a question out loud. There was a question that was being asked inside of my head, and I answered it out loud. I stopped, I looked over here at myself, and answered a question that was being asked inside of my head. It was, what are you doing? What are you doing right now? I don't know. And there's another voice coming from another spot. It's directly behind me. That one that was just asking. And there's another one coming from a little bit over here. It's saying, "What should you be doing?" It's real condescending tone. I'm telling you. Well, what should you be doing? The other one was asking them more out of just general curiosity. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing right now? But then this other voice was real condescending. It's just like, what should you be doing right now? That's right, it's right here. And the other one was right fucking here. I got that falling apart song going through my head right now. Oh my god. Like, do you do you question every thought you have, wondering things like, okay, where did that thought come from? Like, and there's multiple answers to that question because that's a different question on different levels. What, where did that thought come from? Like, literally, where in my head did that thought come from, and who was saying it, and literally, what was that thought about? Like, historically speaking, how did that thought even get into my head? You know, where did that thought come from? I gotta think about it, and then I gotta think about it, and I have to think about it some more sometimes, and then I'm like, all right, I gotta stop thinking about this. I gotta think about something else. But it's still running, the program running in the background. I got that song by Tiffany running just as fast as you can, going through my head. I don't know why, but I think it was right when I looked over here. I looked right here at my drug paraphernalia. I got these pieces of I had this is my ashtray, which is not an ashtray at all. It's just, this is for food. But sitting on top of it, I had my pokey tool right here, which is a piano wire. So right here, so it is very sturdy and rigid and thin. I've bent it because I use the shit out of it. I've got my roach clip right here, roach clip on a stick, and then this is my wax tool right here that I use to scrape my shit out with. They're all just sitting right on there, and right when I looked over at it, I don't know why, I started thinking about that song by Tiffany, running just as fast as you can, holding on to one another's hand. No clue what that connection was, but I think that's what happened. Songs just pop in, and I don't know why they pop in, but something can trigger a song to play in my head, but it can take me a while. If it's a word or phrase, I got it. But if it's something I see, it might take longer. And then I'm trying to figure out, okay, why? Why is that happening? What's causing that to happen? Like, am I looking in one direction and then I keep thinking about that Slim Shady song, and then I look in another direction? Do I think about that Fat Boy Slim song? But then some words and phrases can also trigger songs too. And I don't know where those. It's difficult to figure out where that's coming from inside of my brain. I think things, and then I wonder, why am I thinking that? And that's all the time. And that, once I start down that path of why am I thinking that, it can consume my whole day. I can just keep going and going and going with shit. Like finding a way to relate it to something. I don't know what I'm trying to say. God, I feel like that. I feel like that person that you call on the phone and they're like talking about, well, yeah, okay, I'm gonna get off with you now, but then they keep right on talking, you know? Like, this happened. So the last girlfriend that I had, it was her family. This is what happened with her family. Whenever we go to her family members things, we go to her family member's house, something like that. They would say, "All right, I'm gonna go. I'm heading out. I'm leaving." They would say that like 4, 5, or 6 times before they would actually leave, and that's not the world I live in. So me being with her when she says, all right, we're gonna go, I'm thinking we're gonna go right now. And I always felt relief when that happened, when she said we were gonna go. So I'm like, oh, because I don't do well in social situations, I'm bad at it. So but then it's like we still just kept sitting there, and that was an adjustment for me. That was a hard adjustment for me. I was not ready for that. When someone says, okay, I'm gonna go, I assume that means they're gonna go like right now. And like, so when someone says I'm gonna go, it's like I'm standing up where I'm gathering stuff kind of thing. But that was not the case. It's like, no, we're just gonna keep right on talking about stuff. And it's just like, hold on. Yeah. Why am I talking about that? That's not the way it is with me. And if I say I'm gonna go, and that's the way it is with me and my kids. When they say they're gonna go, we're gonna go. That means they're going like right now. It's just that fast too. There's no lingering. There's no dicking around or anything. It's just like, hey, when you're thinking about leaving, no problem. That means like we're standing up right now. We're gathering stuff up. Say goodbye to the dog. That kind of thing. I don't know why am I talking about that? What does on my way mean to just oh damn, don't answer. I'm gonna talk about this tomorrow. Hopefully I remember. I don't know. But on this is something I really struggle with a lot of people with when they say that they're on their way. It's like, what does that mean on your way? Because on my way to me means that I am literally in my car and I have left my house and I am coming straight from where I am to where you are. So I'm in transit is what it is, but I'm at the very beginning of transit. So it's like I'm pulling out of my driveway and then I'll say I'll type in OMW. On my way is the only acronym that I type. It's just on my way, or on our way, which is the same thing. But on my way, and then I type it, and then boom, go. So on my way means you can go to Google Maps, and you can calculate or just type in my house to your house or wherever it is, and then it says 25 minutes. I'll be there in 25 minutes. That's what on my way means, but man, that's not what it means to a lot of people. On my way. Yeah. You're here on my way, and somebody who lives 10 minutes away, an hour and a half later, they're still not there. And it's just like you were at no point in time were you ever on your way. I guess on my way is can really mean whatever you want it to mean. I guess on my way. What does that really mean? Let's analyze that sentence, shall we? On my way. Oh, this is where I was going with that. Fucking A. I forgot what I was saying about this other thing. I feel like I'm that guy that keeps saying I'm gonna go. All right, I'm gonna leave, and then I keep talking because I'm talking about I'm delirious right now. So people are like, oh, I was gonna get off, but he's wrapping it up. So all right, I'll just hang out while he's wrapping it up, and then I like don't wrap it up, and then it's just like, fuck, man, when's he gonna stop talking? And this is the shit I think about people thinking in my head, but it's like they can literally just scroll to the next person. So what the fuck am I? What am I thinking about? Why do I think this is a thing? I just like imagine there were so many different situations where I was like out and about and within around people, like almost always when I was around other people, and I just always was uncomfortable very quickly, and I didn't like it, and I wanted to get the hell out of there, just because that's just the way that I am, which really sucks for me. But when someone says, "All right, we're gonna be heading out soon," then I'm like, "All right, yes, thank God." No kidding. Whew. Okay. Oh, I gotta move my leg, but my dog is on my leg. There you go. Hi, buddy. I guess I can pick him up. He's adorable. Oh. Oh. There we go. It's nice to have my legs back. It might be the word back. I just thought, guess who's back? Back again. I said it was nice to have my legs back. I got a big baby. He's my buddy. Aren't you? You want to lay more this way? Hi, buddy. You're so pretty. You have funk in your eyes. Got it. Let me see the other one. Okay, you're good. You're so pretty now. Yes, you are. Look how pretty you are. Yes, you are. So pretty. Handsome. Sorry. Look how handsome you are. You're so handsome. Yes, you are. Yes, I think I'm tired. I think I'm hungry. I don't know if I'm tired or hungry. I'm one of those two. Um, Thank you for watching my live stream. I'll be back again tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm going to leave the recording going so that if you can continue your conversations, which are more interesting than me, if you want to. I'm going to hit the mute button because I sometimes scream when I have flashbacks. I feel like there's more I should say in that sign off right there. Seacrest out. I want to read. I will read the comments. I'll read them at some point. I'm going to read them tomorrow. That's what I need to do. I need to go through, but I only know how far. It can only go back so far. I'm gonna go. I'm tired. I'm exhibiting the signs. It feels like my eyes are puffy and swollen, and they feel more comfortable closed. Like to open, they hurt a little, but to close them, that feels nice. This is nice. This is good stuff. And then opening them hurts again. Good night. Thank you for watching. Oh, I gotta put my glasses back on. I don't like wearing glasses. I just want to see. I just want to see. I can't reach it. I'm so tired. No, I'm not physically tired. I feel physical exhaustion. Okay, good night, everyone. Have a good evening or morning, depending.